that's weird.
I wonder why specifically.
I guess you could say they got corrupted.
Yeah, just like CA.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, Boy and Roya ready, says 9 minutes after the time limit. Oh, well.
Should we put him in? Let's put him in.
Well, he would need to go against Berserk. We'll edit the bracket then.
Okay. Is he going against Berserk in quarterfinals or in the RO16?
Quarterfinals. I have upgraded the code, so now it's resilient to us fiddling with random bullshit.
Oh, that's great.
So I just put him in quarterfinals number 3 instead of
Yep,
TBD.
did it. Yep, did it.
I don't see it.
You might need to refresh.
I shouldn't. And so. Oh. Okay,
Yeah,
so
it happened to me too.
no. It happens immediately. The thing is just that it doesn't update on the stream window. I was looking at my browser in OBS.
I see.
So let it be known that
I'm gonna give him a warning though.
that Boyan Roya is participating in the tournament only because Arcleon is kind-hearted.
Yeah, I'm a big softie.
Alright. Less than a minute until the battle starts, or at the draft. So, does this work? Obviously it doesn't.
Do we have a place where we store warnings? Or should we just put that in the band's channel?
Save it for later.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. Great new draft from this preset. As a spectator, share the link. Quarterfinal match number 4. Boom. Alright, well that's underway. It's quarterfinal match number 3, so that makes it Berserk versus Boyan. Boyna, Roya, whatever. Alright, we're getting this underway. So make sure Berserk and Boyaraya know that they're supposed to play. And we're getting our bands underway. Kislev, Dwarfs, and Grand Cafe. So Kislev, Grand Cafe, obviously the two factions buffed in the most recent patch, considered quite OP. Dwarfs, quite famously one of Hlidin's main factions, but then follows it up with Greenskins, which are another top tier faction in Ogre Kingdoms, who are just broken as bands, which is kind of weird. I think the first player just shouldn't ban Ogre Kingdoms unless they just don't play them.
That could be the case.
Yeah, but otherwise just first pick them if your opponent doesn't ban them. But yeah, if Hillian doesn't play Ogre Kingdoms, banning them last is the way to go. Okay, Wood Elves versus Tomb King Skaven. Okay, Skaven, we haven't seen live on stream yet, but they have been picked somewhere earlier in one of our tournaments. So I'm looking forward to seeing them. Warriors of Chaos followed up. If Harry the Hammer versus Tomb Kings is a possible counter.
Yep, we saw that being used very effectively.
And finishing up with Chaos Dwarfs and Bretonnia. Okay. Top tier factions apart from maybe Skaven. Skaven aren't really considered top tier factions at the moment. Though they have a shit ton of tools, as long as you have the DLCs obviously. Which our contestants, as well as you, the viewers, can win in today's tournament. And that reminds me, I should enable the bot. Okay, now let's just host the lobby.
Yeah, and also don't forget to claim it. I won one and forgot to claim it.
What do you mean? You didn't put the Steam code into Steam?
I don't think I got the Steam code. I didn't even tell you which pack I wanted.
That's a start.
Exactly.
Okay.
You told me I won and I'm like, cool. Then I forgot about it.
Alright. Multiplayer battles.
Yes.
Host. Host game as spectator. And there we go. Invite players. Okay, so Ian picks his faction first, then B6 counters.
Since you're hosting, would you like to stream it on Discord so I can see it?
Yeah. They aren't even in the lobby yet.
Oh.
Now I'm worried where have I left my phone, because I know I'll have an alarm going off in 25 minutes. I need to find it and turn it off in time.
Okay, go and do that. We've got time.
Yeah. There we go. 1080p, 60 FPS.
Okay, it's telling me that I have a different version than you. You have
enabled. Unless I'm getting it wrong.
Multiplayer UI and Total Tavern map pack, right?
Yep. UI above the tournament map pack.
Yep. Yeah, it's giving me the wrong version.
God damn it. I mean, I do
try it again. Maybe it's on my end.
Do I have the newest maps? What are they called?
Sunken Mire. They're all Halloween themed.
Yeah. Well, Okay, I don't have the newest version. It didn't download it for me from the workshop.
Interesting. Yeah, that's weird. Yeah, looks like some of the players have hosted Arcane versus us hosted and have the correct version with him. So if you want to go and download the, unsubscribe and resubscribe.
Yeah.
Yep. Good thing we found it early. That's why I do these checks.
Okay, I'm downloading it now.
Awesome.
But why didn't it update? I had an Steam Workshop update yesterday. It was downloading something for Warhammer. Why didn't it download this?
No idea.
Yeah. I guess just Steam having a brain fart. Alright. We'll launch the game and everything should be fine. Let's check the model manager. Yep, okay. Everything's in place. Actually, please babysit our other quarterfinals.
You got it.
Because I don't see them posting links they're supposed to be posting. Okay. Posting. Yeah, there are 2 lobbies, but they're 1 out of 2, so they haven't set it up yet. But should be drafting and they aren't. And if they are,
Okay,
they aren't doing
Berserk
it
starting.
where they are supposed to.
Okay, Lydic quarterfinal 4 proceeding normally. Looks like you are over there. Quarterfinal 3 just started drafting. Quarterfinal 2, I'm helping him out.
Kind of sleeping, yeah. Alright, so now we're waiting for Hliding to decide his faction, and for me to find my phone.
Yep, you go ahead.
Okay. Phone found. Warriors of Chaos picked. And Skaven as a counter. Okay.
Interesting.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of picking Warriors of Chaos first because they're a very strong counter to Tomb Kings. Therefore, they should have been left for that.
Agreed.
And Geothermal Crevice. Okay. The fact they mean geothermal crevice, it's not one of the options. Good thing I checked.
Yeah. They got the wrong one.
Oh, no slot? True.
Wanna test your
No, it's fine.
What's the
there was no spot for him.
Oh, okay.
Because there was a bot in there, and I cancelled him, and that removed the spot instead of just cancelling.
Oh, I see.
I'm still used to Napoleon and Napoleon lobbies. Okay, you can also issue a warning to Arcane that if he doesn't respond now, like, he'll just be disqualified. Yeah. Lost Temple of Sodok. Okay, big flat map, not that open. Lightly forested, but the forests are everywhere pretty much, all the way across all the 3 points. So even heavily forested, for that matter. So Hillidan definitely going for a good choice, because the trees are going to hinder ranged units, which Warriors of Chaos don't have, while Skaven do. Also should enable unit caps. And disable character loading. There we go.
Huh, that's weird. The Boina Roya said he was there, we got him in, and now he's making Berserk Way. That doesn't respond, yes.
I think we've seen that in our previous tournament as well.
Yeah, that's very strange to me.
There were literally 2 dudes who came in like 5 minutes before the start and was like, okay, you can get in. And then they went AFK. Even though they were checked in 5 minutes before the start. Even though they were supposed to check in between 1 hour and 45 minutes, giving us 15 minutes to prepare the bracket.
Yeah.
Alright. I guess I need to get ready. Yet another feature I could change between Napoleon. Okay, so that's people messaging me. I'm going to focus on the battle now. We have one underway. So you have Festus accompanied by the Severed Claw, 2 Exalted Heroes. I think at least that's what they're called. And now the list is gone. Alright, we're in. Can I draw a smiley face? You got a nose. Alright then, Hliden. He has participated in our tournaments before. Well, in one of them. Versus Falling Star, who is, what is he called on Discord? Oh, B6. Yeah. I like when one matches the other.
Looks like our quarterfinal match 2 is also having the same problem that you were having. I'm helping them out. That's why I'm quiet.
Yeah, he also messaged me privately. That's why I was also a little bit quiet.
Good.
Well, now this is the priority, so...
Yep,
I'll take over.
Streaming it?
Yeah. I'll take over until you're ready to join me.
Yeah, go ahead. I'll join you on and off just to make sure we're all good.
So as I said, Hliden with 2 Exalted Heroes and Festus, who will be able to heal them up. Together with Severed Claw, they also benefit hugely from his healing. And then just a front line of Murderous Demon Spear. Those are Forsaken. And we have Murders. Yeah, more Murders. Just more Murders. Aspiring Champions as well. Okay, lots of units that will benefit from Festus healing. I like to see that. Using his synergy to its utmost potential. Then from the side of Skaven, we have Great Seer of Plague with no spells.
Interesting.
Sure.
Why take that with no spells?
I mean, it's the Lord, right? So just hide him in the corner, and I wonder if he'll unsummon him, because if he does, that's a rule break. And we have Plague Priest with Wither and Bless with Filth. Oh, there's a spell, okay. And a Chieftain. And then Deathglowed Bombardiers. Do we have any other key on this? We have Warplug Jezzails. And other Deathglowed Bombardiers. And then the rest is just Clown Rats and Skaven Slaves, I imagine, yep. Some with Spears. And that's about it. Oh, and there's Warplug's Regiment of Renown. Alright. They don't really have any large entities to snipe. They could try sniping Festus, but he's pretty small.
Especially on this map, I don't think it would be a good idea. Yeah, he's still kind of small for, you know... Actually, yeah, he is just small.
He's small.
Small. Especially with this map, I don't think Jezzails will be a good idea, just with the forestation.
There we go, rule break.
And we got the rule break.
It's not like it wasn't mentioned.
Yeah. I will issue the... Yeah.
Yep, told you. But I mean, just... Have you tried reading the rules of a tournament you're signing up for? Well, welcome Adelmo and Berserker in the chat. Well, Chief's Nerf. We'll see how he performs. For now, the armies are just getting closer. Words of Chaos using forests as their cover. They are putting in Festus with Silverclaw and some murders as a backup, but the murders have stopped. They're still hidden inside the forest. So just Festus with Severed Claw going forward on top of the point. Well, Warplug Jezzail's being hidden so far behind. And there we go. The lightning cannons are just barely scratching the shield.
I also issued a rule violation warning to B6A6. What are we calling him? Falling Star? I hate when people do this.
Yeah. Whatever.
Yeah.
We'll see who wins.
Whatever.
And then we'll see.
We'll see if we do anything about it.
Even the lightning cannons or warp lightning cannons, yeah. Their projectiles are getting stuck on the trees. So yeah.
Exactly.
Very good choice for Michelian to pick this map against Skaven as Words of Chaos. So at least he picked the map correctly out of all the three available for this particular matchup.
Yes, and this is exactly why I made this map pick. Ooh, all of them just got blocked. Because, like, we want these types of choices to matter. So we've got open maps, lightly forested maps, and more heavily forested maps for this particular reason.
Also, bumpy versus flat, all that stuff.
Yes, yes.
Okay, because Warhounds with Poison are trying to get through this Skaven front lines, or back lines rather, to get to the artillery. I will just put Download Spears of Shields on top of the artillery. Let's see if now he has the micro for it. It's not like dogs will be able to kill the entire crew. But
he's going for Jezzail.
Right for the Jezzails, nice.
Now that's
kind of wrecked already. Look at him losing quarter health. Maybe the Warpling cannons are doing their thing, but it's alright, he can heal.
They're doing their thing, and all he needs to do is just pull back a little behind the tree cover and heal up. Yeah,
Severed Claw also still full models, so I would pull them back, let Marauders do the work now, and let those guys heal. But we'll see if he'll keep advancing. The two Exalted Heroes are now in the middle of Deathglow Bombardiers.
And looks like
some value.
And Festus is fast enough that he's able to actively dodge the lightning cannons. We just saw him dodging all three bolts.
Actually, it's mostly Warplug Jezzails looking at the gold value. Yeah, those warping cannons are positioned very, very poorly.
Yes.
If they got only a little bit to the right, they would land like most shots.
Exactly, and I think that's partially why it's such a good idea to take those out right now for the Warriors of Chaos.
Armored Chaos Trolls. I really like this pick. Skaven don't really have much to answer them. I mean, well-positioned Warpog Jezzails or Rattling Gans will be able to snipe them very nicely, but they're under constant pressure of Chaos Warhounds, so that's nicely played. And yeah, Marauders on the flanks, and Forsaken, all really good picks against Skaven.
Yes, Forsaken is probably a hard counter to a lot of things Skaven
somehow. Oh, cavalry sneaking through, getting to Globadiers. Very nice.
Yeah, that's the thing. As soon as the Skaven lines are broken, Chaos will start generating some real value, and then the initiative is going to shift.
Yeah,
so
nice.
These range focus.
And
that was good.
Into oh, cavalry getting stuck.
Oh, nope, they stopped.
Keep clicking.
They're taking damage.
Artillery has been taken out. Shattered already.
Artillery is out.
Just by dogs, despite there being 2 units to protect it. Very nice to play.
And Forsaken just chewed through whatever was stopping them, and now they're helping those Chaos Warriors over there, taking out the rest of the line. With that, they will have full access to the back lines of the Skaven.
Yeah, cavalry hasn't pulled through and has been routed by the Warpog Jezzails. So that's a little bit of a micromanagement there, but dogs is still lingering the backline. You can still hit the Jezzails over there.
You know, one thing we also have to remember, Festus is healing.
Yeah, Festus has been pulled back. Really nice to see. Only 1 Severed Claw lost. We see some stream of
and the current values are very deceptive because of Festus's healing. So Skaven might have more value, but because of the healing, it might actually be a bit off.
Yeah, Skaven have dealt more damage, but it's actually Lydon leading by 1,000 in terms of gold value on the battlefield. Although that doesn't include spells, so it is also slightly skewed. But that'll be skewed more into Skaven's favor, actually. So the gap must actually be even bigger.
Yes.
And that just shows the value of Festus, just how much he's healing. Now he's
absolutely.
getting
Healing
is exalted heroes, so they will be benefiting from that AoE heal.
Now, here's the other thing. Festus can switch to a Mortis Engine effect, so it might be a good idea for him to switch to the Mortis Engine and do a ton of damage in that area.
Quite a big blob. Let's see what he's using.
Fleshy Abundance, Children of Nurgle.
It doesn't say what he's
Forsaken
using.
just made contact with that blob, so they're going to start chewing through all of those lines. As I was saying, Forsaken is probably the closest thing to a hard counter that the Chaos has against Skaven. They're low armored, lots of health, and Forsaken are the damage dealers. They are kind of the plague monks of the Skaven, of the Warriors of Chaos. So this is going to be very interesting. I'm not liking how these Jezzails are able to shoot freely, but again, map choice, the strategic decision to pick this map.
Cavalry could say something about it, but they're going to Skaven Slingers first.
I think Lydon is aware that the Jezzails are getting blocked by the forest, so he is kind of ignoring them because of that. I don't think that's a good idea.
Flank collapsing.
Oh, Flak is completely... It's rolling like a rug, and those Forsaken are absolutely devastating. That blob has completely been disentangled, and now Lydon controls 2 of the points with... Oh my god, he has 4,000 gold more value on the field.
Yep. But it's interesting how the players will react, because from their perspective, they only see these 2 values, so for them it's equal. They have to adjust for the healing in their heads, but they never know how much value it brought.
Yes.
Also, Festus used Fleshy Abundance on himself, so that brought him almost up to full HP,
full health.
And
he was at like 30%, and now he's back to 100. That's what Festus does. So it's just incredible. I've seen what he can do on campaign map, and I am scared. Festus is one of those lords that are being slept on. If he can get some breathing room, he can heal himself and everything around him back up. And this is just something that no other faction can really do. Yeah, exactly. It doesn't cost Winds of Magic. It is very effective AoE and can switch to a Mortis Engine effect at a drop of a hat. So I think Skaven were preparing for a more terror-based build with more large units, hence why we saw so many Jezzails, but that's just not the case. We see an infantry-focused, Forsaken-heavy lines.
The Jezzails did pretty well. They got their value. Just not much else, really.
Yeah. But that's their backline. That's where most of their damage is gonna come from, not from the infantry. So they needed to do hell of a lot more to be able to carry this battle. I would not be surprised if we started seeing GGs going down soon.
Yeah, I mean, even now, like, either he's wondering how the hell am I losing if I'm dealing more damage, but I mean, just zoom out, right?
Yeah, exactly. Like, you just need to check the battlefield.
Well, maybe he's one of those who plays until the very end.
That would be nice. That would be nice.
Ooh, Chaos Knights of Slaanesh.
Ooh, Slaanesh. Ooh. Yeah, Chaos Knights of Slaanesh. I don't know if you remember from our campaign. Those things are monsters. They're absolute devastation onto anything they touch. They're fast, they're hard, they're very expensive, but when used right, they pay themselves tenfold.
So recently I've cast some land battles tournaments, and one of them was enforcing fun armies, and one of the fun armies was 4 Chaos Knights, each dedicated to a different god.
Nice. Now that's a fun army.
They took second place in the end. They went undefeated in the Swiss stage, but then the player who they faced in the Swiss stage adapted in the final and won.
Yeah.
So hopefully we'll see,
rock, paper, scissors.
Similar developments in here. And thanks to our point system, we have Tim and Berserk on opposite sides of the bracket. So that is very likely our final. But Hliden will be advancing to semi-final to possibly face Berserk.
That is true. Right now, Berserk is at semi-final with Boinaroya getting disqualified. Also, the technical issue for quarterfinal match 2 has been resolved, and they're currently playing.
Right to hear.
So everything is going as planned.
And there we go.
Nah, there we go. GG's going down. No, this was brilliant. I really like this match because this was a strategic victory. This was, like, determined from the start. Chaos just stacked up all the advantages in their favor, and this was just beautiful.
It could have been kind of lost in the draft, and, well, the deployment from Skaven wasn't that good. Like, the Warp 90 cannons hitting trees so much. The Warlock Jezzails being kind of in the backline, being able to shoot that much. Although they did farm some good value on Trolls and Festus. So it's not like they were completely mismanaged. The Globadiers, though, they got overrun pretty quickly.
Yep.
Okay, let me see if the replay is saved. It is, nice. Alright, so now it's B6's turn to pick. Let me update you on the draft. Okay, so basically is picking Bretonnia. Skaven lost Warriors of Chaos 1. Bretonnia has been picked. And what is Hliden picking? Wood Elves or Chaos Dwarfs?
Wood Elves. Good choice, good choice. Strong spears, strong range.
Strong
as long
spears.
as he keeps up with them.
I think maybe Kairos would have been better because Bretonnia relies on charging, and charges are largely countered by heavy armor.
Yeah. Chaos Dwarves would have been a good pick as well. I think with Wood Elves, the spears and the range advantage could win out in this case.
Well, going
Both
for
solid
ranged
choices.
units against a faction that likes to spam cavalry isn't necessarily the best of ideas.
Absolutely.
But we'll see. Wood Elves can go full melee, and they're perfectly fine doing that. Bretonnia can also go not full infantry, but a lot of infantry as well. So
exactly.
Both well-developed factions that have multiple playstyles, and now it's up to the players to match them up.
Yeah, exactly. Because Wood Elves can also go infantry heavy and be very effective. We can definitely see a lot of variety.
Okay. So Basics has decided on Imperial Road. So last time around, when Hlidin fought in our tournament, he got 4th place. Behind Kark, Berserk, and Tim. So, now we also have Tim and Berserk, no Kark in this tournament, so we've got 3 out of top 4 players from our previous Domination tournament.
Yeah, it's great to see people coming back. Because, like, in anything, a lot of places, including MBA schools, forget to mention a lot of the traction, a lot of the participation comes from people coming back. When you have that pretty much speaks to the quality of your product.
Yeah. In general, in sports, where there's a huge spectacle around it, people like to pick their favorite players and then root for them.
Yes.
I wonder if we'll see something like that develop for our scene as well.
I mean, I have got my some of my personals. I mean, I always enjoy watching Tim and Berserk play, but Hlidin has been also playing quite well and a lot of fun to watch, especially the last battle. I loved his pick, so I hope to see a bit of a shake-up.
Always rooting for the maximum amount of games.
Yeah, I do have a soft spot for underdogs.
Damn, Clinton is thinking really hard on what he wants to build.
Good.
Floppy, you want to see the bracket? I mean, I just showed it. There we go. We don't have many players show up, so that's what it is.
Yeah, we are close to the vacation season, so let's just... I don't have many hopes for the December as well. You know, this is very common that almost all events will get suspended for holidays.
Yeah, that's why I'm throwing it the first weekend of December. We'll see.
Yeah.
I don't
We'll
mind
give it a
hosting
try.
A smaller tournament.
Yeah, exactly.
But keeping the league alive and consistent is quite important.
Yes, it absolutely is.
Oh, there we go. We're going into
Oh, there we go.
Scissors of Twilight, let's go!
What the?
My favorite.
Okay.
Okay, Wildwood Rangers Regiment of Renown. Then we have Glade Captain and a Spellsinger of Life. Not too sure about this Spellsinger of Life. I mean, sure, powerful lore. But Scissors of Twilight have their own healing.
Yes.
And Deepwood Scouts and Glade Guard, followed by 4 Eternal Guards with shields. That's alright. And Bretonnia standard, just a shit ton of infantry, and then cavalry, mostly reinforcements.
Makes perfect sense. Cavalry is fast to come in, fast to come out.
We do have 1 Grail Knights in the starting army.
Yes.
So
We also have 2 Grail Relic.
Power unit.
We also have got 2 Grail Relics, so I'm guessing he is kind of thinking about potential Dryad spam, which would hard counter what he has. But I think he'll be pleasantly surprised to see he brought in more spear-heavy army. So we will see. We'll see what the Wood Elves do. If they have in reinforcements a lot of cheaper range, they can definitely pull ahead.
I would also expect Dryads to be in reinforcements, because they have Vanguard
That
deployment
too.
and they're quite fast. So
that is absolutely true.
But it looks like it will be a skill matchup. Kind of a small Wood Elven army, at least the starting one. So it will be easy for Bretonnia to just 1v1 all the melee units, and then go for the gaps with cavalry and just overrun the ranged units. But there are only 2 of them, so it's not that big of a deal. We also had Henry Le Massif and obviously Faye Enchantress for Bretonnia. Another one of my favorites. So I'm glad to see 2 legendary lords fighting, because it's not often we see that. So the Glade Captain. Khorne of Isha for reload skill. I mean, it's passive buff around herself, which doesn't have any abilities, active abilities. And I think she can get Arrow of Kurnos, something like that, which is quite powerful. Okay. Enchantress with Paladin and Henry Massif in the backline together with Grail Knights. Faye Enchantress on top of her Unicorn. But Grail Leaks need to keep close to the infantry. Wild Rangers, true to their name, are being left in the wilderness alone on their own.
Interesting.
Well,
I think he's preparing for sneak attack.
Into them. Probably he just wants to camp on 3, expecting to have a smaller army. Wants to get Bretonnia 1 and 2, and then maybe get closer to his main army over there, and sneak in a sneak cap in 1. We'll see. That is quite risky though. It will be a lone high value unit left very closely to enemy spawn positions. So I don't know if he'll get value out of them that way. We'll see what he does with them, though. But is it to protect from potential flanking Grail Knights or any other cavalry? Like, what is he protecting there? So the only option I think is just looking for an opportunity for a sneak attack.
Yep.
Or maybe a flank once the battle starts somewhere in the middle. We'll see. The forest isn't that thick over here, so it is possible to just randomly lose cover while moving between the trees.
Yep.
Well, Bretonnia deploying very wide, but we'll see how they adjust their deployment as they see each other's armies. Singer of Life, Hidden in the Trees, Awakening of the Wood, and Earthblood. Solid choices. No need for regrowth with Scissor of Twilight, passive healing. And no ranges for Bretonnia. There we go, now we're seeing some Pox Arrows being summoned. And already Greylands being targeted. Very good choice there. Only 24 value, but good opening move. Some men-at-arms with shields. They don't have any foot squires, so not that many high-value targets. Not even spear-at-arms with pole arms. Regular spear-at-arms. Or men-at-arms with pole arms, I guess. Oh, singular arrow targeting the paladin, running ahead. Nice. And they have that range advantage, forcing the Bretonnia to advance quickly.
Yes.
The Wild Rangers still gone unnoticed. Maybe they could get a sneak attack on the Grey Knights. Like, he knows where
That's
the
quite
Grey
possible.
are, and if the Bretonnian player is just focused on microing all his infantry over here, just might miss that. That's a
Well, the paladin already has lost 25% of his health.
Yeah, that's why diving after him. They don't really interfere anything with their healing. And a Wild Stag or Great Stag Knights. Okay, that's unfortunate. They're turret routed.
Yep, 50% health. Oh, we've got some Wood Elf cavalry coming out.
Yeah.
So Bretonnia is going for greater value, and
Paladin zero value and already
Yep.
routed with like 10% health. Wow. Good
Oof.
job, Sister of Twilight.
That's not gonna be good.
There we go, front lines crushing.
Yep.
Men-at-arms with the Eternal Guard. Eternal Guard should win out on these engagements.
Yes.
And Grey Relics not close enough to support that.
Yes,
they're
that's a
absolutely
pretty
getting
big
smashed.
mistake. Yep, Men-at-Arms are getting absolutely smashed. They're about to rout.
A side charge.
Grey
not very
Relic too
effective
far.
there. Ooh. Earthblood already, that early. Like, they barely took any damage.
Yeah.
Like, that's going
yeah.
to be a little bit of a waste. So that's why I'm chasing the paladin all the way out of the battlefield. At least he's
I don't
horse,
think
so
it's a
he's
good
gonna
value.
run away fast. Wild Rangers still lurking. And at the end of cavalry, this time just Glade Riders. Charging the peasant mob. I guess a decent idea.
Oh yeah, I
Enormous
think that's a
number of
great idea.
scouts. There's a choice of potions.
I'd be
It is
surprised if
choice
they
of
didn't have it.
potion.
Yep.
Very nice.
Ooh, that's a 30% health right there.
Yep, didn't see that coming. And yeah, after escorting the paladins, Sister of Twilights are now back in action. They should change to AoE arrows rather than singular arrows.
Yep.
And lots of cavalry from Bretonnia is getting summoned. Yeah, I think actually Wild Rangers, considering just how well just regular Internal Guard is performing against the shitty peasant units, if Wild Rangers get a move on, which now they do, yep, they can.
Yep, they
get
can
a really
take
good
point
value.
one.
Apart from getting charged in the back, they should do well against anything.
Yes.
And if the
Honestly,
cavalry from Bretonnia now committed, now they're emerging from the forest. And then the cavalry is just mostly charging into spears, so they're not going to have that good of a time.
And they're taking the damage
as well. Not allowing them
Earthblood's
to
going
retreat
down.
nicely. Yeah, Earthblood over here right now, really nice, really nice. I wasn't sure about the previous cast, but this one, definitely good. And yeah, terror routes and
the
just
singular
damage from Scissor of Twilight in the backline, very good.
Yeah, and the very few archers that the Bretonnia had are getting charged, especially with infantry. I think this is a very big failing on the micro.
Well, we are getting what I
B6.
predicted.
Yep.
Wood Elves don't have enough infantry to cover for the archers. The archers did alright value already. But
I think they had enough, but they misused them. I think because I saw those 2 spears blob up on one archer.
It's Grail Knights. Grail Knights sandwiched by Eternal Guard. They have anti-large and armor piercing, so they're going to trade positively against them. And Dryads are just there to provide a mass and prevent escape. I mean, Grail Knights can escape. Pretty much. They just aren't.
Yep. Again, we're seeing quite a few micro mistakes from both players here, actually. But I think Bretonnia is making more significant mistakes in comparison. Like forgetting units.
Point number 2 is getting snagged from between all these Bretonnian units that are just standing around the point, but not on.
That's exactly my point. Like, if you're gonna spam infantry, you better be surrounding your enemy. But right now, he's just throwing them away to be slaughtered.
Yeah, not that much pressure on the archers apart from that single charge there.
Yeah.
The cavalry actually retreated for a possible recharge later on. What is this Glade Captain doing there? I wonder. Shooting something, but not for much value, but whatever.
Yeah.
Wood Elves are still winning quite heavily. And Great Stag Knights, actually this should be like the Glade Guard or Great Riders' job to mop up the routed units. And Great Stag Knights could be engaging some other cavalry.
Exactly.
Yeah, Knights of the Realm now into Wild Rangers.
Yep, and just as I was saying, that regiment of renown could take point 1, and he did take point 1, because with the bad micro and the bad engagements that the Bretonnia is having, there isn't much left to cover that flank.
Yeah, with Great Stag Knights supporting the Wild Rangers, there's not much Bretonnia can do to actually remove them from point number 1.
Yeah, and all Great Stag Knights need to do is just take out those archers that are currently undefended.
Ooh, Archers of Potions.
Ooh, nice. I mean, it's very spectacular, but I don't think it did that much damage this time.
Yeah, it dropped into 1 unit of Eternal Guard.
Yeah.
Over here could potentially be a better
They're
cast.
finally going for a Gen Snipe.
There weren't any that good targets there.
Yep. The Great Stag Knights over there, they are just being left on their own. They're chasing shattered units while Bretonnia archers are still able to shoot. They've got this nice general duel going on. I'm not seeing much hope for Bretonnia at this point.
Yeah, Fire Enchantress definitely doesn't win this duel.
Does not. No, she does not. She is very much a definition of a support general. But you know, her smaller size is helping out. Yep, she's running away, might be able to get some heals. And finally, Great Stag Knights went after those archers and now chasing them off the battlefield.
Well, the Wild Rangers are getting taken out, but they've brought quite a lot of value considering just how surrounded they were.
Exactly. They were very surrounded. They earned a lot of points for Wood Elves, and right now, Wood Elves have 3 capped. So I'd not be surprised if we saw a GG's going down anytime.
Well, it's not like caps matter that much anyway. It's all about the army value, and you can always cap later on. But yeah, they brought both, so why not?
Yes, exactly. Like that psychological factor of forcing the enemy to take those engagements and force them to be impatient, I think is a major contributor, as we saw in our previous tournament with
what forces the engagements is the range advantage.
Yes, it forces the engagements, but the points forces them to...
We had that in campaign, and now we have it on the tournament live!
Oh, yes! This is hilarious. Oh, man. Yes, I love that glitch. Aww.
So we had it in our campaign.
That T-pose.
Yeah, but that was a routed unit that I was trying to chase down. It isn't really a T-pose, it's just a charging animation that can't land and just continues forever.
Oh yeah. Oh, it happens a lot in campaign. In our long war campaign, it happens all the time.
Since after a while I got a piggyback ride on Fey Enchantress.
Yes.
So last tournament we had Wulfric and Wurzag holding hands. Now we've got piggyback ride.
Yes. piggyback.
Nice, nice.
So I hope somebody made it out of something like that.
Well, we've already got our highlights done. I mean, a Dan Bad already have one very funny moment.
That was quite funny.
So, props for B6 for not giving up yet.
That's true.
Because if he did, we wouldn't have seen that. That makes sense. Scissors of Twilight as well. Last arrow. The previous one landing in Fey Enchantress, taking it down to just 1000 HP. Well, now changing their target over to the Grey Relic. But still shooting Fey Enchantress. Not that much damage though. They use their breaths. Oh, they don't have Royal breaths? Oh no. They do. I had a wrong unit selected. And Fey Enchantress routed. Now it's time for a piggyback ride, come on. Over there, everything's mopped up. Well, she's quite fast at running away. 90 speed versus 86, not enough of a difference. Well, there you go. Men at Arms with polearms. I really like them, anti-large armor piercing. So, same as Eternal Guards, but no shields, and they're more expensive. Eternal Guards are just so cost effective. Oh, maybe. But the dragon will need to be flying. It's already locked on to try to charge her. And actually, Scissor Flies are exhausted, whereas Fey Enchantress is fresh. So yeah, the actual speed is in favor of Fey Enchantress. And she's gone. Got quite a lot of value, so there's that. And she also was healing, but Scissor of Twilight have double. And they're still full HP. And GG's. Okay, so B6 hasn't dropped out of the tournament yet. He's going to a lower bracket.
Yep.
Where he'll be fighting for up to 5th place.
Quite.
Right, let's have a look on the bracket. So 0 for Hlidin. So Hlidin is advancing to face off against Berserk. Well, that's not going to happen. So yeah, B6 is going automatically into 5th place match, and he'll face there whoever is the loser between Pigman and Arcane. Speaking of which, do we have? They are playing their second battle.
Yep, they're playing their second battle.
Right, let's just go ahead and watch Berserk versus Hlidin then.
Awesome.
Did they meet in the previous tournament? I don't think so. No. So this is going to be the first time they're meeting.
I'm surprised.
Alright. Let me close the draft. Doesn't go to work. This is not going to work. Going to work. It looks like Berserk already hosted a lobby, so that's fine. I don't see it though. Blood for the Blighted, I imagine this. Oh. Aspected. Alright, and we get our bands underway.
Yeah, awesome.
So, one thing you need to remember about Berserk, Nurgle and Khorne are his favorites, and Dwarfs immediately banned after against Glidden. So Berserk did his homework. Now the question is, did Glidden also?
Yes, that was a quick decision. Yep, they came prepared.
Oh, Berserk did. Kislev and Greenskins, those are kind of generic bans. They could still be the counters to whatever Glidden is intending to do. And Woodolph's ban, given that Glidden just played it to great effect. The Berserker has been watching. I mean, he was active in chat. So he definitely was. Yep. Very smart. Using his higher seed to his advantage.
Yep. And that's what we expect, you know, this is why the system is made this way.
And high elves. Okay. Maybe he knows something we don't. Obviously, outside of SUNTZU tournaments, these guys are playing in other tournaments as well that we aren't really following. So we don't have all that knowledge that they do. And Ogre Kingdoms. Understand the ban, and there we go, Nurgle first pick. So Berserk going for comfort. Let's see if we'll see Khorne. Glidden, possible Chaos Dwarfs, Warriors of Chaos, as they also gave him a victory in the last round. Still no idea why these 4 Chaos Gods are bagged. And it's so random that these 4 were. Maybe I'll try to re-upload them. But it's either all of them break or none of them break. They're all hosted in the same place. And Tzeentch and Vampire accounts, so no Khorne. Well, Tzeentch is quite OP. Vampire accounts being picked into Warriors of Chaos though, so there's again the possibility of Howard the Hammer and Chaos Dwarfs to finish it off. Alright. So that's our draft. Berserk now picks his faction first. So, to kill some time, while they're waiting.
Yep.
There was an interesting development. Okay. I just uploaded a replay, but I guess it's the replay from game 1. Okay.
Yeah.
So, Berserk picks Nurgle, so now it's Glidden's turn. I think out of Chaos Wars and Norsca, I would prefer to see Norsca as the counter. You do expect some large units from Nurgle, and Norsca has some amazing anti-large options. But we know what we expect from Berserk. Expect some Chaos Knights, some Nurglings, Warhounds, he likes to do that mobile contingent, and then just regular frontline, I guess. He doesn't really go for those large entities. So, maybe Chaos Wars would be better. It is Norsca though. Nurgle versus Norsca. And now Berserker takes the map between the Crypt Moor, so a new map in this patch, a Graveyard of Altdorf, and Sacred Synod of Chakra. I think maybe Graveyard of Altdorf. Not really the Crypt Moor exactly what it looked like. I think I know, but I'm not sure. It is Graveyard of Altdorf. See, great minds think alike.
Yep.
Right, at least now that I'm not a host, I don't need to press ready.
Yep.
Is this a bullshit that it doesn't show the green tick next to my name if I can actually press ready? Come on, see it, please fix. Speaking of which, they're hotfixes, right? That's what I wanted to say when I started picking. So because they did the 4.0.6 hotfix, which changed unit behavior, that means that all the replays from 4.0 whatever, before that from 0 to 5, are now broken. And they don't play out as they were. So, 2 tournaments worth of replays are fucked. There is still hope that once 4.1 comes, we'll be able to re-roll, or roll back, that's what I call it, roll back to 4.0. Although, I have been in contact with CA regarding this, and they've told me they would roll back to the latest hotfix. That being said, they say that. I don't believe them. Because when right now you roll back to 3.1 or 3.0, you roll back to 3.1.0, not 3.1.2. Because I think there were like 2 hotfixes in there, or whatever. There were some hotfixes in 3.1. Which I remember because I was afraid they would also break our replays, but because they were campaign only, they didn't affect replays, which I was also surprised by because CA is known for just breaking random shit randomly. Just you change something in campaign, but the battle replays break. But luckily, they didn't break the replays. So yeah, we've got all 13th anniversary tournament covered, so that's alright. But yeah, the previous 2 tournaments, which I haven't gotten to yet, yeah, we might not be able to go into replays for that. So the plan is that as soon as this tournament concludes, I'll get the recordings now, because after 4.1 hits, they may be unavailable.
Yep.
I mean, if the developers skip the award, and they will roll back to 4.0.7 rather than 4.0.0, then it will be fine. I will be able to still access those replays. But I'm still hoping that their devs just have no idea what they're talking about. And they will roll back to 4.00, allowing the previous two tournaments to be covered while breaking the replays from this tournament. So yeah, that's why I want to cover this tournament as soon as possible. Although 4.1 is getting quite delayed, because we were supposed to get Thrones of Decay in Q4 of 2023, and before that there was supposed to be a patch 4.1, so now they have 1.5 a month left for both, which they probably won't get.
Yeah, I thought the Thrones of Decay got delayed, didn't it?
That is the most likely scenario. That is what everybody is assuming will happen, but there has been no official confirmation.
Huh. Okay.
Because CA is keeping their mouth shut, which is never a good thing to do.
I mean, sometimes keeping your mouth shut is a good thing to do.
Not when you're in this situation.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. But again, last time they kept their mouth open, what did we get? What was it? It's a privilege. Uh-huh. So, when those are your options, I think we should shut up.
Well, how about you give the keyboard to a different person?
Exactly. Just move them away from the keyboard.
No toys for you.
Exactly. Nope.
Alright. Good banter in the middle. Now we've got inter battles. Okay. No cavalry this time for Berserk and Frog on the other side with Shaman of Metal and a Mammoth with a War Shrine or whatever it's called. So we've got, is it the Femur? I don't know the names there. And we have Morris of Javelins, so they're good anti-large options, but it's not much large at all in Nurgle's roster. And just 4 murders to fill up, and some throwing axes. Interesting builds for both of players.
Yeah, that's interesting. We'll see what their reinforcements are.
Sure. But I'm kind of surprised we don't see fire magic out of Norsca. It would make way more sense.
Yes, it would.
I'm also hoping to see some trolls. But Mammoth. Well, Mammoth is definitely interesting to watch. Whether it will be effective, that's a completely different matter. But it's not our worry. We are here for the spectacle. Although the most spectacular battles are the ones that go down to the wire. And are back and forth with equal displays of skill.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is our 4th and 2nd place from the last Domination tournament. But since then, Berserk also came in and won our Land Battles tournament. So he's collecting those accolades. And if he wins here, he has guaranteed himself a top 2 again.
Yep.
So I'm wondering, why the hell do I have this blur where I have depth of field disabled? So I can go into graphic settings. Well,
yeah.
Maybe it's because it's loading. Because it well, maybe it's because it's a multiplayer battle. Yeah, because changing settings would make me go into a loading, so can't do that in multiplayer. I guess makes sense. I just wanted to show you my settings. So it was like, hey, maybe if anybody knows why the hell is everything blurry when it shouldn't, please tell me.
Anti-aliasing malfunctioning could work. VSync maybe. God, it's been so long since.
VSync is a totally different thing.
Okay, thank you.
It prevents screen tearing when you're doing this.
Yeah, I was literally going to say it's been almost a decade since I took computer graphics class, so.
Oh, I never took those classes. Oh. There you go. Look at his face. And now we can look at some armies. Okay, so I have Cultists of Nurgle. Has Sundered Armor, melee attacks. And some debuffs around himself.
Classic.
And passive regeneration, okay. But I don't really see those guys out of his meta. Exalted Hero, on the other hand, those are strong.
Oh yeah. Yeah, Exalted Heroes are more aggressive. Cultists of Nurgle is more defensive.
Okay, Stream of Corruption, Rancid Visitations, right.
Interesting.
And then Filth Mace. Corroded Armor. Well, you could stack that.
Yeah.
So you have Corroded Armor and then Sundered Armor. That's minus 60 armor for whoever's fighting them.
Yeah, that's a Plague of Rust right there.
Yeah. I mean, this is also under a spell, so 30 seconds. Actually, it's an augment, it's not a spell.
Yeah. Yeah, Filth Mace is a weapon item.
Yeah, so they need to team up on someone. Alright, so we have Shamans are sort of metal, and then Skill Working. Okay, so this is just a melee hero. Anti-large. Well, this guy's on a horse, so that's large. And a mammoth with a war shrine. Physical resistance plus 20% around him, and intensity with each nearby entity death. There'll be a lot of Nurglings dying there, so
yeah,
that should be charged up pretty quickly.
In theory.
If you fight around the mammoth, but you don't have anything to heal him. It's not like Norsca has access to healing anyway, so
yeah.
could break that. As I think so.
I don't know, I feel like the importance that the game places on physical resistance is quite a bit overrated.
Okay. Good. Although, I would prefer armored Chaos Trolls, which I think they have access to, right? I think they're better
yes,
than
I do believe they
Trolls.
do. Yes, yes they are.
So we've got a Chaos Warhounds summoned and already in a flanking position. And Rancid Visitations on Shaman's Sword of Metal.
Ooh.
Frog going to puke down some units. Yeah, got puked on. Exalted Plague Bears of Nurgle. I mean, they are quite expensive, above 1,000. I think it's 1,100.
Yeah.
Those Rancid Visitations, holy shit.
Oh,
and
yeah.
Berserk maneuvering himself between all those infantry units and getting into the range.
Bad move, bad move. But yeah, Rancid Visitations did some damage.
Yeah, one more cast and the sorcerer is gone. And I need to spend money to bring him back.
Yeah.
Even more Chaos Warhounds. And some Chaos Furies as well. Against Beasts of Tashnar. Norsca Warhounds and Murders. So Norsca should win the fight for point number 1. If a fight occurs in the first place. And the skill of Working is diving down deep. Now he's retreating. He lost half health. That's only 41. Yeah, if you're debuffing him with all these buffs, yeah, he has 10 armor left. Oh, that was a miscast. He just killed himself.
Yes, I saw that.
Well, final transmission upgrade, and he didn't catch the Lord in that.
He didn't.
Yeah, if that was cast on the Lord, that would be quite a lot of value. I mean, Hliden is ahead in value now due to that very powerful cast. But Shaman is routed, probably not coming back. But 800 value, not that bad. And he can be resummoned later. Okay, Trolls now moving into position to attack. Preferably you would hit first with Marauders, make them take the charge and then move Norsca Night Trolls, but they can charge in here together with Frog. That's what they're doing, and Skill Warskin is suffering quite a lot of damage. But now with the Marauders with Javelins and the throwing axes, focus on the Lord. They could do some nasty damage. Well, there's a Nurgle already routed, but I wasn't expecting great things of him. But what is this mouth doing all the way back there? Why is he not here?
No idea.
Right? He could use that plus 20%, and also the War Shrine could be charging, but it isn't.
It is not, yeah.
9% density. Like 5 kills. That's a little bit of a waste. Well, Berserk summoning a shit ton of Murder Horse Masters, making sure to win the fight for number 1. Or no, sorry, that's Norsca. So Hliden is winning that.
Yeah.
Running around.
I was like Marauder Horse. Chaos can summon, yeah.
And Warskin down, 89 value. Not very good. The Chaos Sorcerer just doesn't care. 1k value already. I don't know how much it is with spells and how much it is with regular melee, but still has plenty of mana to use.
Now he's got plenty of health.
Against
against Throg, yeah. With that charge bonus. And we got the Mammoth coming in.
Finally.
Just pushing him away. But Mammoth is getting shot at.
Well, it's Plague Bears, they don't have that powerful range attacks. But the Mammoth not getting involved from the get-go might be the blunder that wins.
I think that's a big mistake.
But looking at the values, it's still very, very equal. But losing 2 heroes already, actually, the Cultists of Nurgle came back.
I think that was Rancid Visitations. Cast on Throg. He has only 2k health left.
I mean, he's healing, so as long as he runs away, he might be able to come back.
Yeah.
But some Chaos Warhounds
I don't think he's gonna let that.
Yeah.
I don't think Berserk is gonna let that. He is gonna punish that Throg and get him out.
He's running circles around the Norscan formation. Well, he's not 1000 HP. And yeah, the Warhounds are on top of him, but they got routed. And the Sorcerer Lord is diving down. If he gets surrounded and killed, that might be quite a blunder for Berserk as well.
Yes.
There are Skin Wolves around him, and they're fast and they're anti-large. They're a very good counter against that Chaos Sorcerer.
Yes, I think what he's doing, he's keeping close in case he gets enough magic. Can you check how much Vinzo Magic Rancid Visitation costs? Stream of Corruption, yeah, he's just trying to snipe that Throg over there. We've got Chaos Knights coming in.
For quite some time. Yeah, Frog got out. Skin Wolf saved him. Yeah, the Chaos Knights coming in, trying to save the Chaos Sorcerer Lord. Already got good value as well. Yeah, those Rancid Visitations got a lot of value for killing a Frog. Let's see the War Shrine. 28% intensity, but now it is actually providing that buff, and the area is quite large. It's not that area, that's not 35 meters, that's more. And another final transmutation, so that went down the Sorcerer Lord, and now he's routed. While being surrounded by Skin Wolves, he's almost hit his health cap.
Yep.
But he's going
Still got
down
2
quite
regenerating
fast.
lords.
Yeah, the Skin Wolves are hitting quite hard.
Yes. They are doing their job, so when I saw Skin Wolves coming in, I'm like, yeah, the best case scenario here is that they're going to trade. And now Throg is coming back. The General is routed.
Values are still very, very equal, but Hliden with slight advantage. Forsaken now coming in. They'll perform quite well. Javelins
Oh, yeah.
are out of ammo, so there's plenty of things that can swing the battle both ways.
Yes. Yes, indeed. Now, Throg is back. He does not have much health, but he has a lot of healing cap. So, all he needs to do is wait.
Yeah, Throg is back. He's probably gonna get thrown into the fray here, but yeah, Berserk is largely regaining the control of the area around his lord, trying desperately to save him, and looks like he did succeed in doing so.
Yep. Well, it's not over yet, because looks like we've got Skin Wolves right behind him. Oh, we've got the wizard that might be able to chase him off the battlefield. Well, Throg came a little bit too close, so now everything that was blobbing around trying to save the Chaos Sorcerer is now going after Throg.
I can still heal quite a lot. So that's Searing Doom. A miss and a half, kind of. And the Chaos Sorcerer Lord is back.
Yes, he is, but he has hit his healing
at the
cap.
moment. Yeah, so one more mana and he'll be able to afford the regular runs of visitations. Obviously, the upgraded cost a little bit more, but I don't know how much more. Probably 20. And Mammoth actually barely lost any health and already got 1300 value. That's really good. And he's only going to get stronger and stronger with the Giver of Glory at 66% now. He's doing some really good job. And Forsaken Iron going to be very effective against him. Actually, not much in Nurgle's roster, apart from the fact that everybody has poison, is going to be very effective against Mammoth. Kind of lack anti-large options. The good thing would be Exalted Heroes, but so they aren't in the roster. Not very accurate seeing them as well, again. And yeah, Skin Wolves are doing a good job. These guys already 1000 value, these guys just joined the fray. They don't have good targets in here, but it looks like it might be going Hlidin's way. It's just really down to Nurgle not having an answer to that Mammoth. Oh, and a miscast over here, but what is being cast? Rancid Visitations on Frog, most likely, yep. There we go, so that should get rid of Frog. If Frog died, well, no. He actually managed to regenerate enough so that it doesn't kill him. At least I think. Yep, he did survive. But he's routed it again. And he might die just from the melee engagement now. Let's see. 200 HP, he stopped taking damage. He's mostly out, but maybe something chases him down. So, the only way Norsca loses is if their morale collapses.
Yep.
Which probably not very possible. Not probable. The War Mammoth should have high enough morale. He's still above half HP. Well above half HP actually. And yeah, just ramping up value. Buffing his, well, Murderous and Murder Hunters to Javelin, so that they're not particularly the best beneficiaries of that. Oh, okay. Chaos Furies with magical attacks to bypass the physical resistance.
Yep.
Well, they just flew over. Chaos Sorcerer also done. I think the Rancid Visitation cast was miscast, so he also took quite some damage to it and rotted himself.
Yes, I think that's exactly what happened.
Well, value's still very, very close.
Very, very close. This is one of the closest matches we have ever seen.
Yeah, so every
but I am
minor
seeing
thing matters now.
Yes.
So Berserk going for the routed units, making sure they don't come back. His routed units are coming back, so everything can be. Also, the points are also very, very
yes,
at the moment,
very
Nurgle
cool.
controls both. Oh, both. 2 out of 3, so has an advantage there. So Hlidin, despite being ahead in value on the battlefield and damage, making sure he controls the points is also quite crucial. Well, he's...
Yep, and now the Chaos Warriors just got...
point number 2. Oh yeah, those
Marauders just got routed. Oh yeah, the point two is a gunner. That goes to Hillidan.
And now that Mammoth provides that 20%, is it at 20? It is at 20, it's at full. So 20% for all of that for Norsca.
Yes.
So they're going to be very difficult to remove from point number 2. So
yes.
Now Berserk, in order to win, he just needs to keep switching between the points where the Mammoth isn't. And just constantly try to keep 2 points.
And let's not forget, it's not just the 20% resistance, we're also looking at fear and terror being provided, leadership being provided, which is something Norsca is kind of low on. A ton of damage because it's a mammoth.
Yeah.
So
he's just going for point number 1, as he should, with his Freukers, Bubonic, and Plague Toads. He might be able to
Bladen is responding with Marauders.
I mean, I think he should just
Plague Toads have advantage
there. Getting it up with the point.
Yep.
Mammoth is coming, but now that Mammoth is coming here, it leaves point number 2, so it is vulnerable to attack. I think Chaos Furies should actually just fly over and support point number 1, because I think it's a higher chance that gets capped. The Chaos Multicore isn't, Pharaoh Multicore isn't going to provide any capture value.
Nope.
But a now capture weight in favor of Norsca as Forcus Bonic retreat. Actually, it would be pretty good against Mammoth, because Mammoth would deal full damage to them, and then that gets reflected back to him, whereas Forcus Bonic would just get overkilled over and over again. So actually, I would keep that Mammoth away from that.
Doesn't matter, we'll kill, we'll have more
weight. The Lord is back.
And I think this is one of the very rare circumstances.
Actually, I don't know if going for the Lord is the right idea here, because he's already out of magic. So a huge part of what makes him strong is out. I'd much rather just see much more. Like, for his price, he could summon like 3 or 4 melee units, which over here would make a much bigger difference. Like, imagine 4 melee units coming in right now over here. They would instantly win this battle, but Chaos Sorcerer Lord just charges in and does what?
Exactly, like, I'm not seeing much of an effectiveness for him here. Sure, he gives the morale back, which was a problem earlier, but I think that window has passed already. So now with the gold values on the field being 2,000 to 3,000 more, Hlidin might be able to get the win. And Berserk only has 1 minute left.
Yeah, he does.
He is maneuvering very nice.
He's pulling away the Mammoth. Like, the Mammoth needs to constantly go back and forth. He doesn't know what to do. But as long as Hlidin keeps 2 points, that's fine. But now, this battle over here is going in favor of Berserk. Ever so slightly. Now, Pharaoh Manticore and some Norse controls get in there. So, it might start turning around in Norsca's favor again. And there we go, Berserk admits defeat, 1-0 up for Hlidin. The first time they meet.
Yep.
And it's just a best of 3, not best of 5.
Yep.
Only the final round is best of 5. So, players are very vulnerable at that stage.
White.
So it's now do or die for Berserker. Well, do or go to 3rd place match.
Yep.
Alright. Nurgle lost. Norsca won.
Meanwhile, I know I went quiet. It was, and it worked.
Yep.
Barely, but it worked.
You wanted to update us on the other matches, I imagine?
So, yes, indeed. So, we currently have our other semi-final match going on. Arcane has moved from quarterfinal to semi-final to play Tim de Wilder. They are currently doing their drafts, and the 5th place match is currently ongoing with Pigman versus B6. So, they are drafting as well. But the quarterfinal match 2 has been concluded with Arcane moving to semifinals, is the big snapshot, if you will. So the tournament is proceeding as planned. The players are playing their matches. We'll see how they go, but looks like if it continues like this, our semifinals 2 will be the first one to conclude, and then we might be able to catch one more match of semifinals with Arcane versus Tim the Wilder.
Warriors of Chaos. Picked
Warriors of Chaos.
Countered by Tzeentch by Berserk. I mean, kind of obvious. He is going for Tzeentch. Because vampire counts would just be massively countered.
Oh yeah, yeah.
But Hlydin, well, essentially whatever Hlydin picks, Berserk can avoid Warriors of Chaos versus vampire counts. Like if Hlydin picks Chaos Dwarfs here, Berserk just picks vampire counts now to avoid vampire counts versus Warriors of Chaos. So, very smart move in the draft from him, and now Hlydin picks them up.
Yep. Now, I would probably pick something more forested because Tzeentch can bring a lot of range.
Well, the choices are the Crypt Moor
map is chosen.
Sacred Cenote of Chakwa.
That's what that's what Hlydin chose. Sacred Cenote of Chakwa. Now, can you tell us a bit about the map? Is it forested? Is it open? Is it lightly forested?
It is lightly forested. There are some patches of trees in the middle. If you remember Serika versus Tim semi-final in our very first tournament, he picked catapults, and those catapults just kept hitting the trees. But no artillery for Tzeentch or Warriors of Chaos apart from
Hell Cannon.
And Soul Grinder.
Yes.
Well, Hell Cannon would be able to shoot above these trees due to its trajectory, at least for the most part. But it still provides some cover as you approach, but I doubt we would see any artillery. Tzeentch is probably going to bring the Mytholith Beast, because, well, it's OP. Simple as that, and Berserk cannot definitely pull any punches. I think his Nurgle build was kind of sassy. So now he has to pull all the stops and just bring whatever is the most effective, most efficient.
Yep.
How about a little update on the bracket to show you how it looks. We've got a 5th place match going on as well, Big Man versus B6.
Yep.
So they're in a best of 5. And we're following our 2 semifinals.
Yep.
Within a 1 in here.
Semi-final match is playing with Decrepit Moor. Interesting.
But wasn't Berserk ready earlier on? Oh, there we go.
Yep.
And the Middle Beast it is, together with Pink
Of course.
Horse Regiment. Oh, wait, roll it back. The Changeling.
The Changeling. That's weird.
It is weird. Berserk just cannot play something standard. He always needs to pick something of many. Also 3 Martyr Horsemen or Horse Masters, whatever.
Very strange.
Okay, Warriors of Chaos also pick 2 Slaaneshi units. These are Chaos Warriors with Death Scourge or something like that. Then some Chaos Warriors with great weapons, Marauders with great weapons, Chaos Sorcerer of Shadows. I guess makes sense, yeah. Severed Claw.
Oh, yeah.
Anticipating the Middle-Earth Beast. Severed Claw will be very effective against that. Backed up with somebody's Mind Razor. Will be very effective against... yeah, that guy. Will be very effective.
I love the flavor text on that spell. When encountered with a problem, often a supernatural solution is the best. That's hilarious.
Very nice weather.
Yes, just a very nice map. I really enjoyed this map.
Oh, I want to go for a cool shot. No, whatever.
Yeah, this is very strange
so
from
Kurgan
Berserk.
Changeling changed into Kugath Plaguefather. Okay,
Kugath.
well, that is kind of what you need to go for. Probably like one of the only 2 or 3 valid options. Possibly Scarbrand, but not really. Kolek would also be a very good melee fighter, but he's kind of buggy, his difficulties landing hits. Depends on what he's fighting. But changing is just way too expensive. Kugath Plaguefather, probably the best choice for the Changeling, so that's alright. And we'll have access to Fleshy Abundance to heal the Middle-Earth Beast. But then again, why not just pick Kairos, who has Regrowth?
Yep.
And costs like, anywhere between 1.5 and 2k, I think, depending on what you bring. Okay, so these guys have poisonous attacks, so they'll be a little bit effective against Middle Vortex Beast, just lowering its damage. But it still might be enough to just keep overkilling them, so maybe not really. Good for supporting Severed Claw though. So that makes sense. Let's see the spells. Okay. No Mind Razor, just Milk of Mystifying Miasma and Pit of Shades. None of which is effective against the Middle-Earth Beast. Valkia is a good anti-large fighter. She herself is small, so the Middle-Earth Vortex Beast is not going to benefit from 8's anti-large when
at all.
With Valkia.
Another important thing, if he micros Valkia very well, he could actually get a lot of back shots, because the game's animations do not perform very well on that kind of interactions. So just dive bombing constantly is very effective, which I think one of the biggest factors why Valkia is so popular.
Yeah, I think the Changeling should immediately just transform into Kugath
I
and
agree.
start bombarding.
Yep, start generating value.
There we go, the first skirmishes.
Yep.
Valkia is
And
her
get
Demon
caught.
Shield. It's just Frenzy. And that's a Milk of Mystifying Miasma on Murder Horsemasters, or Horsemen. Sorry.
Is that Hell Cannon?
Must be.
It is Hell Cannon. Huh. I mean, Hell Cannon is quite effective, especially against everything that hits a tree.
Especially against trees, yes.
Yeah.
Well, Middle-Earth Beast
like,
is now targeted. I wonder why it wasn't in the first place.
Why? And like, yeah, because Marauder Horseman is a very bad target.
Okay, let's see. just 200. Oh no, it's
Nothing.
105 damage to the barrier.
Yeah. Yeah, it's
That doesn't make sense.
anti-infantry cannon. Yeah.
And you're facing an army with almost close to no infantry.
Exactly.
Cavalry. Okay, they are not going for the gap anymore. Yeah, I mean, he tried one shot. He saw it does nothing. I'm back of mystifying miasma, making them easier to hit, but the hit didn't land. And Midleaf Beast starts his engagement. Valkia on the chase. Got a Morris of Grey weapons, so cavalry versus cavalry, more Horsemen of Tzeentch versus just more the Horse Masters. Changeling now changed into Kugaf in the middle of Hell Scourges. Severclaw actually going against Kugaf, aka the Changeling.
Makes sense because Valkia is already controlling Mutalith, and he is not exactly engaging much.
On the other hand, I would rather see them focusing on one target.
I see your point, but with the way Mutalith plays, it's just so much better for him to be running around and trying to generate value instead. And so yeah, Valkia will have to pick.
Maybe we'll see. Okay, we'll see the Sky Rays. They are very good. But Valkia could just go after Kugaf as he has the healing. You know, kill him and just kind of run away from Midleaf Beast. Just keep kiting him or it. Wait, the Sky... No, okay, it's Horse Masters, but the Skyras were routed for a second. Oh wow, that curveball.
We do currently have something going on in the first semi-final, unfortunately.
Deal with
it. Yeah, I'm not sure if we can just deal with it. It's a very unique case. The lag between the regions... Okay, fine.
We've got Pit of Shades going on Chaos of Warriors, doing very decent damage over there, despite it being only one being hit, but it's a high value unit.
It's a high value unit and it's blobbed up. This is a perfect target for it.
What did Penis Cannon just hit Skyrays in mid-flight? Nice.
Rare, but happens.
I don't know, it's really like super accurate. Depleting all the barrier and then finding some HP damage as well.
Oh yeah, blue horrors and pink horrors are ideal target for Hell Cannon.
I wonder if Skyrays have used their Lamprey's Bite. Okay, Midleaf Beast found some infantry to fight. 500 value on it, not bad, but not necessarily great either. Kugaf is now being focused down by the Horse Masters, doing some nasty damage to it. They don't have armor piercing, but still, the damage was visible on his huge HP bar. So, all the more impressive. Okay, the Severclaw isn't doing too hot. Are they? They're just Pestilent Decay. It's Pestilent Decay and then whatever this effect is called. Hour of Mutation. And Tides of Fascination, because why not? So there are 3 Mortis Engine effects going on at the moment in this blob.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, when they realize they will not be able to make the content, they decide to make it pay to win.
Well, the Severclaw, they did get 1200 value, but they're already routed. Not doing too hot. And
at all.
Midleaf Beast, yeah, has been healed. Almost back to full HP now with 1000 value to its name. Valkia not pulling the numbers she needs to pull, and now Terror out.
And she gets yep.
Well, looks like Berserk is going to take this one. He has huge advantage. The damage is pretty much equal with even healing advantage, but the healing.
Yes. Yeah, healing on Tzeentch units. Yeah, that's a big factor.
Khorne trying to snipe Valkia. I don't think he has the accuracy of the pin his cannon needed. He also had, Hell Cannon. Not a good idea.
No, it's not a good idea. Not on this map.
If it was in the starting army, I could get it. But it was summoned from
reinforcements.
reinforcements. Yeah.
Especially after seeing that army, I mean, most of his army was just Marauder horsemen.
Yeah, that's exactly why I brought the reinforcement. You've seen the army, and you decided to spend, what is it, 1,500 on Penis Cannon or something else?
Exactly. That was just a bad call.
Well, we'll see if Hillidan will try to still win this.
I doubt he can win. He's got almost double the
it looks quite unwinnable, but as I say, we'll see if he just concedes defeat now or if he'll keep trying. He doesn't really have good targets for his spells either, so not much of a hope for a big turnaround spell.
Yeah.
Oh, and now the Tzeentch army ability to seal a deal. Tier 3-1.
Yep.
Yeah, that's quite a lot of damage that these Chaos of Warriors took. Chaos of Warriors?
Oh yeah.
Chaos Warriors. Yeah, add a Mutilated Beast to just make it even more. Okay. Sango's going for Penis Cannon, which overshoot.
Yep.
That was underwhelming.
Very.
I mean, few models got scattered on trees or whatever on the way, and that's enough to make the cannon miss from such a short distance. Yeah, because it's aiming like over here, because it's like this is the middle.
Mm-hmm. It's also the cannon becomes more inaccurate the closer you get, surprisingly, after some point. Because it fires at a 45-degree angle. Bit of shades going down, just in a strange area that he's just trying to take out Valky at this point.
I mean...
Yeah, with her gone it will be over.
It's Hillidan who cast. He has the shadow...
why?
She was surrounded by some horse masters, so I guess it was them, but they just ran away. And Valky kind of stayed. Well, Middle of Beast transitioning over to point number 1, just sealing the deal over there as well. And Berserk just making his advantage bigger and bigger.
Yep, as he should.
I got some nice blue horrors, always enjoyable to watch. And then Kurgaf is big.
Yes. He's a big boy.
Actually, the Hell Cannon should have just been unsummoned to get some value back, but now that it lost HP, he's not even going to get that value back. Or at least not as much.
And he's almost out of ammunition anyway.
It's not like it mattered.
It really didn't. It was a waste. Like, the whole thing is just a bad decision.
Yeah, there was some hope with the Severed Claw, the poisonous attacks, and Volkia anti-large armor piercing.
It was not used very well. Valkia was not utilized very well. Like, she should have been going in and out. Instead, she got stuck in that fight. And Kurgath is no chump in melee range.
It was really on Hillidan to outplay the Tzeentch, because Tzeentch just wins on stats. And in this, and kind of on matchup once the units that have been picked have been brought. But yeah, the blunder with the cannon did close to nothing.
Yep. Instead, they could have taken Mutalith Beast themselves too.
Oh, you know what would be a good counter to Mutalith Beast and Kurgaf? Chaos Trolls, who are coming in now.
That would have been good.
And
just more halberds.
Than Hell Cannon.
Yeah, that's the other thing. Just Severed Claw, like, Mutalith Beast is faster, he's just not going to engage you. It's as simple as that.
Well, Mutalith Beast kind of needs to keep engaging to bring the value.
Yeah, just, he can engage anything he wants.
Yeah. 66 speed.
Yeah.
Faster than trolls as well.
Exactly.
But if the trolls were summoned at the beginning and utilized, and maybe if just Kogaf was focused, instead of changing the focus like a little bit on Kogaf, a little bit on the middle of beast, just kill the healer. That's usually the tactic, and then go from there. The trolls quite a good anti-large option due to their low mortar count. They can just surround a large entity and keep hitting with the 100 damage armor piercing there, making them very effective against a target like Kugaf. But instead we get a Hell Cannon and a Valkia flying around entertaining some Sky Race. $8K difference in gold value on the battlefield. And that doesn't include Kugaf spells. But I wonder if he counts as a changeling. Like, value-wise. We need to see, like, the moment he transformed, whether this jumped or not. Well, Berserk pulling off a victory with Changeling. So, that's pretty cool. Last time we saw him, was it also him who brought it? I think he also brought the... but he changed it to Be'lakor instead of Kugaf. I just don't remember whether it was Berserk or somebody else. But either way, that lost. I think to Ogre Kingdoms. And there we go. Okay, Glidden took a while to admit defeat. That makes it 1-1. Good semifinal. It would be a shame if semifinal was just 2 battles. So, good job on delivering.
Mm-hmm.
So look at the values. The changeling, 3.7, 2.3. Yeah, so that's just 6k over here. And pink horse, holy shit, as well. Good values across the board.
Oh yeah.
On these. I mean, they just at the time of their lives, really, in this battle. Whereas, yeah, let in quite the contrary. Kind of really didn't make sense.
Really did
Horse
not.
Masters, yeah, I mean they focused Kugaf, so that's where the so that was a good idea. But if Kugaf were then surrounded by trolls instead of a Hellcannon firing a background, then maybe
would have been much better.
They could have taken Kugaf early and then switched over to the Mythologic Beast.
Yes, that was also that. Yeah, there was also that factor too, right?
Now we've got Vampire Counts versus Chaos Dwarfs. And what is the map that's left? The remaining map is the Crypt Moor.
Moor.
The Crypt, yeah. The first match on this map.
Yep.
It's a new map introduced between this tournament and the previous one.
Yep. Now we do have a situation.
Match number 1. Yeah.
Yes. So the players are reporting a lot of lag, almost unplayable levels. I told them to try their best, so you'll see how it goes, but we might need to make a call there if it is unplayable.
Yeah, preferably they just try playing.
Yeah, they can try playing, but this will be a difficult situation for us to decide as well. I mean, if we do have to make the call, we might need to move Tim further because of his point situation, but this is a very unfortunate situation right now. the way things are going.
I mean, Tim is definitely not lagging, as we've cast
Yes.
a lot of his battles, so it might just be just between them.
Yes. Regional thing.
So I wonder if a host could actually improve the situation. I think if I hosted the battle myself as a spectator. So just in game and just alt tabbing.
Yeah, that could be a good idea.
Well, looks like they are playing, so
Yes.
maybe they play one battle and then we hop in for the second. We'll see how it develops after this battle concludes.
Quite.
So,
I am excited for the next battle, though.
Vampire Counts versus Chaos Dwarfs. Vampire Counts don't have that many armor-piercing options. They do have Crypt Horrors. And that's about it.
They
What
do
Ascension
have
they would
Graveguard.
Is Graveguard... Oh, with great weapons. Yeah.
Yes.
So
I think
great weapons. There's that. Wind of Death. Let's go. That'd be cool.
Mm-hmm. Wind of Death is cool, but I will say...
Dragon. I mean, Berserk always brings cool things. So he plays Tzeentch, picks Changeling, and changes him to Kugath, but he plays Nurgle and brings a Chaos Sorcerer.
Yes.
Well, they're Festus and Kugath to pick. Both cool. Well, we've already seen both, but not the true Kugath, it's just the Changeling Kugath, but kind of the same thing. And Morty's engine could also be quite easily focused down and sniped if we see Death Trigger rockets, fire glaives, blunderbusses, all effective tools. But that being said, bringing ranged units against vampire counts might be risky, given that they just move in a big melee blob and do have easy access to the backline with Felbats, Crypt Horrors, Dire Wolves and such.
Well, the
Vargas.
Death Creeper
The
rockets.
Vargas are armor piercing as well, I think.
Yep. And let's not forget the Hobgoblin Archers. Fire arrows, stops regeneration, does more damage.
It doesn't stop regeneration, it hurts units with regeneration more, because they have weakness of the fire.
Oh, yeah. No, I do believe getting set on fire reduces the healing you receive by 50%.
That's League of Legends.
No, it's here.
God damn it, they copied from League of Legends.
Probably. Yeah, that's I'm pretty sure.
Anyway, I've got Astragoth Ironhand. I don't know much about their legendary lords, because nobody picks them. Because the Sorcerer Prophet is the best.
Pretty much.
Well,
yep. On fire effect.
Semifinal, and we see no meta picks, so that's interesting. Also,
yes, I just confirmed. It is.
What did you confirm?
I confirmed from Wiki that the fire attacks do have any healing effects over a short duration.
That's a lot of spells. Okay, Fate of Buna.
Oh,
that's going to be very good.
Classic.
Also, what?
That's a classic, Fate of Buna.
Yep. Also, Manfred on a Dragon. Let's go. Predicted that.
All right.
So yeah, Fate of Buna, obviously, right? Well, maybe not obviously raised dead. Wind of Death, let's go! Gaze of Nagash, okay, that's a bit of an overkill already. Invocation of the Heck, obviously. Spirit Leech.
Why? If you have Gaze of Nagash, why one or the other? Like, why both?
Yeah, that's why I say Gaze of Nagash, overkill. I mean, he's just prepared for everything.
I suppose.
I mean, Wind of Death across the formation would be pretty good, but given that Chaos Dwarfs like to spam their labors, probably not. Also, good players would just spread out so they don't get hit by those wind spells. Which would be good because you could just overcast Wind of Death for, I think, 20 winds of magic. And it will still deal massive damage to the first unit hits, and then you're maybe hoping to hit a second, third, luckily at the end of the cast. But it still deals massive damage to the one unit you cast it on, with a slight ability to dodge. But then you have Fate of Buna, which obliterates a unit as well, and can be dodged. Well, we'll see. Berserk, as always, providing us with entertainment. Manfred with a shit ton of spells. Well, here's a Sword of Unholy Power, so he can definitely provide the magic needed, or mana needed for that magic. Also the life leeching every time he casts, he gets 2.5 winds of magic. But he didn't really bring cheap spells. Well, he can spam Raise Dead, that's about it, but not really. Well, there we go. Hobgoblin Wolf Riders with fire arrows. And the Shrieker Rocket Launcher. Already aiming at Manfred. See if Manfred will be able to dodge. There it goes. What? Okay, Manfred already using some magic. It is a vampire counts themed map, so obviously they're getting hacks. There you come, Dire Wolves, and there you go back. Death Shrieker now targeting the Banshee, missing. Let's take a look at Astrog of Iron Hand. Cascading, Firecloak, and Flamestorm. No Flaming Head. Maybe he doesn't have that because he has...
Yeah.
That's not an ability. If he's just a Firecaster, yeah, then why no Burning Head?
Yeah. I do believe
Ooh,
Astrogoth has both
Nice.
fire and
Hashut.
Hashut, yeah.
A Necromancer has been picked, okay. Just use Forbidden Road to cast more magic. Berserk is a man of culture. I like that. Although, what I would like to see is 2 Necromancers in the starting army and already using Forbidden Roads from the very, very beginning. Okay, the Frigate launchers getting some fire into Skeleton Spearmen are not very effective. Wait, what? What killed it?
But what the fuck killed it? What?
I missed it entirely.
Yeah, you did. Okay.
There's no units in there, like what?
No, it was a spell. It must have been a spell that killed it, but what?
Case of Nagash? We trashed the spell and partly OP? If that's what it was. I mean, Manfred doesn't have range of anything else from this position.
Yeah.
So maybe. Anyway, Banshee getting thrashed. I really dislike the Banshee pick. Doesn't make sense to me. 2 Necromancers, Forbidden Rods, that would be a pick of culture. Astrogoth bullying the Banshee. Manfred going to puke down on some Infernal Guards. Effective.
Very effective. That's a lot of value.
Manfred, let's go!
Manfred carrying the battle. Manfred, absolute carry.
I was thinking maybe use the Pestilent Breath and then Fate of Buna on top of it. That should eliminate the unit, but Fate of Buna at this moment would be an overkill.
Oh, totally.
So maybe Fate of Buna on Fireglaves, for example.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Varga is chasing around Astrogoth, who has just cascading Firecloak on himself and then disengages. So Varga is making sure that spell doesn't go to waste, but there we go, it expired already. Fireglaves.
Now, why are Fireglaves firing at Skeleton Spearmen when they could be firing on the Wargulfs or something? Yeah, Vargeis.
And there we go.
Oh, Fate of Buna.
Yep. I mean,
finally, they're firing at General, and they're doing decent damage.
I imagine that probably was Berserk's plan to puke on Infernal Guard and then use Fate of Buna, but then he saw the damage, like, okay, Fate of Buna on fire.
Okay, no need that.
Okay, Direwolves chasing away the Hobgoblin archers. So engagement on point number 1 as well. Well, the Skeletons are obviously going to lose against Infernal Iron Sword Regiment of Renown. What do we have here? Cunning Stalkers, okay, not this. Not type zombies. Crane Wraiths might do something. These guys have magical attacks.
I'm not sure what Crane Wraiths because
Crane
those
Wraiths.
are magical.
Cranes are garbage, just same as Banshee. Whatever is like ethereal or whatever this. Okay, nice to the cut rocker. Whatever the objective is there, it's garbage. All these physical resistant units, they're just less efficient than just regularly armored units.
Pretty much.
And there's another Pestilent Breath, I believe, there. This time not nearly as effective.
Yep.
But
just 25% health.
Well, it's the standard 35. But now all the flying units clamping down on it with some zombies, because why not?
Yep. And Mortis Engine is just
Also
going completely unopposed. Like, I was expecting blunderbusses, and lack of blunderbusses is very disappointing here because they can be very effective against all these flyers, Mortis Engines, but with them gone...
They picked Fireglaves, but Fireglaves' problem is that they are expensive, and there's Fate of Buna. So
that, and would be for the most of the battle, they were firing at Skeleton Spearmen, which have shields and also very low value.
Flamestorm? Okay, but that's an expensive spell going into all these crappy units. Curbicles being kept in reserve.
Yeah.
The point is in hands of Chaos Dwarfs at the moment. But that doesn't really matter.
Yeah, Lydon does win out on value and on the field advantage. I mean,
I wonder how, like, we're seeing vampire Ws everywhere, but somehow Lydon is a
how does that work? This makes no sense. Oh, I see why.
Okay, yeah.
Manfred is getting shanked.
He needs to gaze of Nagash that again. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
He killed the Deathstreaker rocket out of nowhere last time around. He needs to do that again quickly.
Yes, very quickly.
Crypt Horror is in a position to possibly go
Ostrogoth is going down. Oh, Ostrogoth is taking down that Mortis engine just now. He just lost like 25% of his health.
That's a Corpse Cart.
Oh, Corpse Cart? Okay.
Yeah. Mortis engine is big and glowing.
Ostrogoth is going down.
Speed. Yep. It could potentially catch us wolf archers or riders. Oh, Varga is also catching them. Equal speed there. This time, AoE artillery ammunition into that blob over there. But it's going to zombies and
it's going to zombies and...
It's probably trying to save Ostrogoth, but I think at this point he's down.
Yeah, that's a goner. Ostrogoth is a goner at that point. Wind of Death.
Into the Immortals, okay. That must have not been overcast. They do have 125 armor.
Yeah, and they're surrounded, so...
100% armor piercing. It just wasn't effective.
Yeah, it just wasn't effective because the way they're spread. So not all models were hit.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah. Because we see Winds of Magic being cast on units firing, and in firing they're in perfect position.
Well,
with
Manfred
also
found a
position.
solution with the Deathstreaker rocket, and just run away from it.
Get out! Yeah, get out and regenerate.
He is regenerating a little bit. But he can only regenerate while in melee, unless he casts Invocation of Nehek on himself. Which
he should.
Yeah. I mean, he has a perfect occasion to just cast it on a big blob over here right now. So, he either did that already and I missed it, or...
Yeah. No, I don't think he did.
Here's the magic to do so now.
Yep.
The Corpse Guard is still going strong in here, providing the healing around himself.
Yep.
Or itself. Most of the renders now. I think there's the second summon, maybe not the exact same unit, but have been wiped off the battlefield before. Let's see how much they can do this time around. Crane rates?
Oh.
Okay.
Deathstreaker rockets are getting engaged by those flying baddie boys. What were they called?
Wargeists. Yeah.
Wargeists, yeah.
That's a pretty good idea.
Pretty good idea, yeah.
Like, how is it going to hit back? It's not.
Exactly.
So, okay, something's been summoned. Fireglaves.
Oh.
Yeah, so Fireglaves are going to take it out. But Fireglaves are slow, 26 speed, and need to get over here to start being effective.
I am very surprised we didn't see Blunderbusser and also Hobgoblin Archers. Like, they would have been so much more effective here and just so much more price effective. So that is very strange.
We have the Horse Archers who have the speed to run away from vampire threats, whereas the Foot Archers wouldn't be able to run away and would just get overrun, I believe. So I don't mind.
I mean, if that was the case, then why Fireglaves? They have all the disadvantages and worse.
No. Fireglaves have armor piercing, anti-large, good melee stats, 30-42. They are not afraid of being engaged in melee. I mean, this is Infernal Guard, and it just has a ranged weapon. And the Shrieking Rocker back to targeting the Corpse Guard, which isn't going too well. This is Necromancer. Use all of his Forbidden Realms, probably just best to pull him out. Unless he provides some leadership. Okay, I trashed the Banshee. 1500 value.
Oh yeah, no, Banshee is good here. If Banshee chooses her engagements, then yeah, Banshee could be really good. Because a lot of anti-large here.
Value is turning around in Berserk's favor.
Yep. And it's even more in his favor because of all of that regeneration and all of that invocation of Nehek.
No, I'm taking that into the account. Yeah, it's just slight in his favor, 1.3k advantage. He really doesn't like that Corpse Guard.
Naturally. provides AoE regeneration.
Mm-hmm. Whatever, there could be higher value targets. I think that missed.
That one was a miss.
It was very close, but the splash didn't reach.
Yep.
Fireglaze now engaged by the Vargeist. The Vargeist are MVPs of this match, together with Manfred.
Totally. Yeah, Manfred and the Vargeist were instrumental to winning this one.
He needs to hang back, but I mean, given that he did his job. But also,
he did his job,
he can't really hang back, because if he isn't engaging, he doesn't heal. So
and like
farming some healing on these weak units would be pretty good, I guess.
Exactly. So, like, he's doing good. Oh, they're using the structure.
Yep. Also, Chaos Dwarfs have been largely just pushed back to their spawning points. Point number 3 now getting captured, so they're all the way back. And they Fireglaze, nicely shielding each other. But this should get rocket. Is it out of ammo? No, it's not.
It's not.
Where's it going then?
Just try and take whatever shots it can.
There's our Fellbats and Vargeists.
Yeah, I'm not really liking the Fireglaze. Like, they're firing not that fast, and also they're very expensive.
Yeah, maybe at this point blunderbusses would have been better.
Yeah.
Or maybe just no ranges at all.
No, I think range units would have been a good idea. The other thing they could have done is they went with more fire, like a fire spells. Because Flaming Sword makes ranged attacks also flaming, and with blunderbusses flaming, oh boy.
The Dire Pack will dive onto the Fireglaves. We here see a lot of elite units, and they're kind of just perfectly countered by Fated units.
Exactly.
So I would like to see Manfred, now that the Fricate Rocket launcher is gone, can come back. But yeah, Manfred is making his way over here. He healed himself quite a bit.
Yep, 2700.
A key unit over here. Either the Fireglaves or the Blazing Beards of Baskarak.
And also losing Astrogoth was quite bad too.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah,
the Gaze of Nagash. No.
Oh, Gaze of Nagash?
Gaze of Nagash.
Yeah, that did a lot of damage.
Yeah, that's like 1/3.
Yeah.
So probably that's what that was. What took the Death Rocket Launcher back then. And there we go.
Yep.
The Wind of Death. We'll see how effective that will be. Not much. Not overcast. Again. It's one of those spells that just kind of need to be overcast to do well, but at 15 points of magic for the regular cast, I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not seeing the value there, but at this point it is kind of irrelevant. I mean, with the point differences being so massive.
Yeah, it is over. Berserk won, giving us a very entertaining 2-1 match.
Very. I loved it.
The first battle was very equal back and forth, with Flynn just eaching ahead a little bit, but then the two other ones were quite stumpy.
Very.
Although, this kept being equal, at least in
values. For the most part, it was. Yeah.
It didn't look equal, but apparently it was, looking at the values, but...
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Just the eye test was saying something else, and I think that's ultimately, like, the ultimate truth, like, just what you see.
Yeah.
Because I wasn't really seeing the Chaos Dwarfs winning, and, well, they didn't.
Yeah, exactly. There's also the fact that you can be winning, let's say, on one flank, and if those units are standing idle, they will add to your on-the-field gold value, but they're not doing anything for you. You know, bird in hand is better than 2 that's in the bush. And... it's over.
I wanted to... Oh yeah, I think Berserk just won on points.
Yep, Berserk just won on points. Akeen and Tim the Wilder asked you to host their next match. 402 kills from those immortals.
So Berserk in the third final straight. We'll see how it goes. And we go to the second semi-final. Okay, hooked me host. Sid Manfred Valley in the end, 5/4. Very respectable, almost 5/5. A Vargeist also. Crane is it alright? Somehow. And the Direwolves, yeah, also huge value. Astragot, okay, 3.6k. He clearly did something right there. Oh yeah, and this Death Wicked Rocker? No. It was a different one. Tyrants will just get puked on. Yeah, Wolves were quite OP, but I guess they got nerfed later on.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, they're very effective.
Okay, be right back.
Well, let's have you update on the bracket. Apparently they did play the first battle. They said 35 minutes for a 5-minute game. But no replay, no notification of who won, no screenshot, nothing. Okay, team won the first battle. Still, I'd like to see a replay. Whoops. I guess we're doing Shogun music now. I don't know, almost at the end of Medieval 2 anyway.
Alright, I'm back.
I have Graveyard of Aldorf to pick and Sacred Sons of Chakwa. So, Tim is leading 1-0. Graveyard of Aldorf. Okay. We have Tzeentch versus Warriors of Chaos. A matchup we've already seen. It was also the second battle of the other semi-final. Let's have a look at their picks. This is obviously the other semi-final. Let me bring up this one. Well, I have no idea what was the first battle. It was Ogres versus Khorne. Ogres won, Khorne lost, and now it is Tzeentch versus Warriors of Chaos, with possible Greenskins versus Empire as last. Okay, not banning Ogre Kingdoms, and then Tim just first picking them. Classic. And hopefully, me hosting in the middle will help. Go team, yes. Echoing Adelmo in chat. Alright, and we're getting in. Or are we? Is it lags already? Just on the loading screen itself? Oh boy.
Oh boy.
What have we gotten ourselves into? This music is cursed. Shogun 2. Shogun 2 has such a dynamic music, and we're getting into a lag fest. So me hosting doesn't help.
Yeah. Yep.
I can't believe I'm gonna say this, but instead of a semi-final, we could have been watching a 5th place match.
At least there would be a match.
Oh, they unread and read it again? Is somehow bugged? What if I do this? It doesn't even want to start.
Nope.
Okay. So since Tim already won one battle, how about we just keep it as 1-0?
Exactly. Let's keep it as 1-0. Let's see if Arcane can play at least for the 3rd place.
Alright, so Arcane is trying to relog. Probably turns off Steam and turns on again, or whatever. We'll see if that helps.
Yeah.
If it doesn't...
If it doesn't, just,
we're
technical
just
victory.
1-0.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see. And nope. Alright. This doesn't look normal. The fuck you on about?
Yep, looks like we'll have to move Tim to the finals.
That is exactly what I'm doing already.
Yep.
So it's Tim versus Berserk yet again.
Okay, grand finals it is.
Why does it keep adding a bot into my game? What the hell?
No idea.
I've draft. The music is really helping. Why aren't they getting ready? Come on.
I'm checking the 5th place match. Looks like that one is ongoing.
Yeah. Berserk says he's ready, but he didn't press ready. There we go. Alright. Bretonnia. We'll see a Nurgle bun. Although last time Berserk pulled out Nurgle, he lost. Lisman, Berserk, doing his homework.
Yep.
Speaking of which, I never seen Berserk play Bretonnia. And I don't think it is because it was always banned against him. And Beastman, this is what won Tim the last final. If you remember, it went to 3-2 to the tiebreaker, and Beastman, I don't know who Beastman were facing, but I remember Beastman were the final. The final choice for them. Hopefully it goes down to all 5 battles. Oh, we haven't... no, the first battle we've watched was 2-0, right? Then we was 2-1. Now we got 5 battles. Why don't we make it a nice round 10? And Tomb King says last ban, and Vampire counts ban against Berserk, and yeah, other kingdoms not banned. Tim just picks them. We'll see if Berserk has anything prepared for Ogre Kingdoms. Norsca, as mentioned earlier, has amazing anti-large capabilities. Probably the best counter to Ogre Kingdoms.
Yep.
Maybe even the only one. Kislev being picked. Probably we'll see Mother Ostankia on her chariot. I really don't like her. I just hate chariots in general. And this one shoots. OP magic. And there it is, Norsca. That's counter to Ogre Kingdoms. Good. So
Okay.
grabbing a power pick for himself and then a counter to the power pick of your opponent really nicely.
Alright, yeah.
Let's see what Tim answers here. Greenskins. One of his favorite picks, probably. And just grab it early because it's another power pick. Then Berserk. There we go. One shot away from. Maybe Warriors of Chaos as well. Wood Elves. But I'm not sure if he's much of a Wood Elves enjoyer. Dark Elves, maybe?
Well, let's see. A lot of good options.
Grand Cafe as well. Okay, Dwarfs. Grand Cafe is open. I'd definitely like to see it. I know it's being played in a 5th place match when I look there. Demons of Chaos.
Okay.
Can stop
You've seen that one before.
in land battles, not in Domination. This is the first time for Domination now. And Nurgle. So, back to his comfort pick. He can still pick Khorne. He usually picked Khorne last because there's like no threat of Khorne being picked away from him. It's like Khorne is it's like a garbage tier faction, but it's a on the lower tier.
Yeah, the lack of
and Wood Elves are
flexibility.
still up for grabs. So are Dark Elves. Well, I like the Dwarfs pick. They're also quite a powerful faction. There we go, Warriors of Chaos it is. Maybe we'll see Arkin.
Doubt it.
He is very powerful. I'm thinking one of the elves. Probably. Maybe Grand Cafe actually. It is Wood Elves. And most likely Khorne. Please pick Grand Cafe. Do it Berserk for the content. Oh, he already picked Demons of Chaos for content. It is Khorne. Yep. I mean, I predicted more than half of the draft. I'm getting better at this.
Yeah.
Alright, let's see what they're picking. See, I was talking about adaptation, how in the last tournament I've cast, because it was a single army tournament. So you just pick one army and you have to play it throughout. And the dudes met in the Swiss round. The Chaos guy won. The other one was playing Dark Elves, and I put it like, oh, he blundered here and there. Next time we'd like to see this and this and this. And then he just did that. He just applied my feedback. And won. In the finals as well. So, bring it back to what I am saying is that I'm also adapting as a host.
Yeah. You know, we learn. At the same time, our 5th place match is ongoing.
Looks like they will be done way before the grand finals, which is nice.
Well, they can come and watch.
Yeah. I'm curious to see how the third place match is going to go with all the potential lags.
Well, hopefully without lags.
Hopefully.
Well, they are much closer to each other geographically.
Hopefully that will help.
Berserk is also from Russia, and that doesn't make a problem. As he is from Russia, but he doesn't live there. I don't know. I know he's Russian, though. Okay. Then we're picking his faction, finally. Or maybe not. Just a bait and switch. Starts typing, doesn't type anything. So, what are the matchups you would want to avoid? Probably the Greenskins, Greenskins,
Yes.
Ogre Kingdoms versus Norsca. That's the one to avoid.
Yep.
So far, just pick a good all-rounder. Maybe Wood Elves, because you kind of just make two different styles, so they're good take when you're getting countered. See what the enemy brings against you, and then just adjust that way. Because other factions are kind of more one-dimensional.
Yeah. Most factions tend to have a few general strategies that they go for, but some of them have much bigger variety, whether it be with spells, with range units, with different type of damage types, or with fear and terror, or unique mechanics, as we have seen with Harald Hammerstorm. So all of these things you got to take into account, and if you don't, well, if your opponent punishes you for not, then you can see the game slipping through your fingers, as we have seen in the last tournament.
Come on, Tim. The Dwarfs.
Alright.
Solid pick. Now we need a lot of armor piercing on your side.
Kislev could be a good option.
Yeah. But who in Berserk's roster has good armor piercing?
Norsca has some, Kislev has some.
You kind of keep it Norsca against Ogre Kingdoms.
Yes. Yeah, Norsca would not work very well because the morale. No. As you said, he's keeping it against Ogre Kingdom, so that makes sense. I do believe Khorne might be able to do a couple of things. The problem with Dwarves is that they can also bring fire damage. Nurgle! Okay, I am somewhat surprised, but we have seen Berserk play Nurgle quite often. So he might be able to try to win that way.
Well, the victory music just started playing, so that's a good one, but I don't know who.
Okay. Got the last map that we checked out. I really want to have this for grand final. The colony.
Yeah, nice.
Eastern Isle colonies.
So Easter Eye Colony is another map that got updated in the recent patch, and we bumped it up all the way to the finals. See that map? I mean, both factions are slow, but Dwarves are slow and tanky, Nurgle is slow and healing. So probably whoever takes the better position in the early game should have the upper hand. And nice slow music to match it. Okay. Dwarfs, I would imagine just cheap of spam of cheap infantry, most likely. Range units, not against what Berserk is known for bringing. So probably just full melee build.
Yep.
Miners with blasting charges, maybe to just blast away the Nurglings could be cool. And some other valuable units that could possibly have lower armor.
I mean, I would probably bring in some Quarrelers, maybe Thunder. No, Quarrelers, especially if he has Kugath or something. Flame Cannon, no, Flame Cannon.
He never brings Kugath, that's the thing, right? But maybe he wants to surprise us now.
Yeah, I mean, the Thunders are able to target the larger units from behind their lines.
I think
Festus
actually make a lot of sense here, because you expect a lot of infantry from Dwarfs, and switching on the Mortis engine would be pretty good.
Yes.
We're expecting a slow battle, so the healing over a long battle could also provide a lot of value.
No, you're absolutely correct. Festus could be a great choice because he's not that large. Healing and Mortis engine effects. Yeah, because dwarves don't have cavalry. Although they do have gyrocopters with brimstone guns, which do fire damage. So if we do see Dwarf Air Force, which we have seen in the past, this could be interesting. Like, dwarves do have options.
Yeah. Well, Nurgle could only take down the Air Force with plague drones.
Oh, or those.
Yeah. Murder Horsemen would suck against it, I believe. They would have I
don't think so.
Hard time hitting them because of the slow projectiles and low range. Well, Berserk is itching to go. Wait, wrong map! God damn it! I pinged him to change the map. There we go, I think he realized.
Yep.
There we go. And Berserk is not ready. Also, remember I talked about, some fandoms developing maybe for certain players and whatnot. We can also talk about rivalries developing, and Berserk versus Tim is definitely going to be one. Well,
yes, we do see them. Yes, we have seen this matchup come in quite often. That's one thing that I enjoy. This really shows that this is a game of skill.
I mean, quite often we had that 2 times in one tournament because of the double elimination format. And now in the following tournament, because Berserk didn't take part in the... Tim didn't take part in the Land Battles tournament. So this is the very first Domination tournament since back then. And they meet in finals again.
Yeah.
Thanks to the point system that... Well, so if it was a single elimination system back then, Berserk would have lost the first round and then got 5th at most. And then maybe that wouldn't be enough points to guarantee them meeting in the final, and instead they would be in semifinals.
And instead it naturally develops these skill-based matchups and regular, matches that we see that creates these rivalries. It creates drama. It's fun.
Okay, so it's largely the same build as last time, although we do have a Soul Grinder. And 2 Cultists of Nurgle instead of a Cultist and an Exalted Hero. Oh no, it was just 1 Cultist and no Exalted Hero either, I think. And some Chaos Warhounds on the flank in the forest. Then on the side of Dwarfs. Yep, just a bunch of infantry. So no artillery and a contingent of Iron Drakes. Triple. That's hype. And as you said, fire damage lowers the healing ability. So range advantage to Nurgle, somehow. I'm just really hyped to see the Iron Drakes in action. Let's see what are Longbeards with great weapons. The Dwarf Warriors with great weapons. So just a lot of great weapons. There are some regular ones. He's positioning himself as if he's already preparing to camp right here, rather than somewhere around the point.
Well, he could just move the box, like basically move as a box.
It's probably easier on the micro side, so that's why he goes for it.
I think it's a good idea.
So maybe he's preparing to go for point number 1 and then just take 3 and defend from there.
1-3 type of thing.
Yeah, whereas Berserk is going 2-3, so that's probably where we're going to see the biggest clash. And also point number 1 is artillery, so just let him cap it and just shoot him with the Soul Grinder, and then Chaos Warhounds just waiting for their opportunity to pounce. Oh, I like this. This is big brain. Summon Chaos Warhounds at the very beginning on the opposite flank to distract the enemy. And here's the Air Force. So yeah, immediately going after the Soul Grinder. Soul Grinder probably won't be able to shoot them down effectively. And they'll be quite effective against the Sun Grinder. They have anti-large ammunition. The bonus isn't that big, but still something. And there's nothing else threatening them. Oh, never mind. Chaos Furies.
I told you. Chaos Furies could counter that, but then they can always pull back.
Yeah, double on the reverse card.
Exactly.
But is there anything that Tim can pull out now to counter the Furies? Thunderers, maybe,
yeah.
But they need to get in range.
Thunderers, the fire.
He doesn't really care about that though, right? Because all he cares about, Berserk is just shielding... oh, there we go, that's a range unit, not Thunderers, but still. All he needs to do with Chaos Furies is just keep the gyrocopters
Brimstone guns away, yeah. Yeah, and also, gyrocopters can now land. So let's not forget that. So if Chaos Furies try to attack, he can always land next to his melee and let them deal with it.
But if he's next to his melee, he's not shooting at the Soul Grinder, which is the whole point.
Yep.
Okay, there we go.
Well, Soul Grinder is doing the damage to them. Yep.
All the flames are also quite effective if they get close enough.
Yeah, they can be quite effective. You just also need to hit.
Did alright damage to some Longbeards, so that's the highest value. Oh.
Also, 2 of his shots got blocked by 2 of Soul Grinder's shot got blocked by his own Chaos Furies. That's actually where he took the damage, which I find
wonder if he's going
hilarious.
to blast this.
He should.
Did alright. He got alright value. As long as they don't rout, it will be a very positive trade. It looks like they're more or less slightly stabilizing. And here goes the next one. Oh, Brimstone's already half ammunition gone.
Yep.
And Chaos Furies are on top of them. They just flew over Iron Drakes.
And they just landed.
And Soul Grinder continues to fire away.
Missed. No, but those Chaos Warhounds are absolutely great. They're doing a great job over there. Corralers are taken out, and now the Miners are taken out without being able to do anything. But those Slayers are going to come in and make a short work of whatever is left there.
The Slayers are also dealing quite a lot of damage to them. This isn't a bad value, but yeah. Here's Warhounds. They cost 400. So 3 of them, or 2 of them, already pay their value.
Yep.
These guys say if they just chase down the Bugman's Rangers, although there's not much value in that. Just ensuring they are out of the battlefield. That's about it. Yeah, Iron Drake so far not very effective. Yeah, you just can't get close to the Soul Grinder. Soul Grinder continues to punish. 700 value already. Ooh, Iron Drakes alone pushing forward. That could be quite dangerous. But it's not like Nurgle has fast units to catch them, so it should be fine. And yet another wave of Chaos Warhounds. I mean, it's the same wave, just with morale back. And they do definitely introduce chaos to the backline. No? Really? It was a great plan, come on. Also, what the hell is this Lord doing over here? Just snack between
trolling
caps and just...
Yep.
Yeah, but what is he aiming to achieve? Waste some Iron Drake's ammo?
I don't know. I think... I actually have no idea what he's trying to achieve. Maybe do some...
Absolutely wreck the Slayers.
Yeah, because the mining charges did a lot of friendly fire. Because, mind you, Slayers have no armor. Yeah. So, the blasting charges here, they are not armor piercing, so friendly fire is real.
Also, Iron Drakes are all the way down here now. And now as the main engagement begins, I think they're the summoned ones, because there's 1, 2, and 3. Yeah, that's the fourth one.
Summoned. Yep, that's the fourth one being summoned.
But they need to make their way over there. There we go, now they're being moved.
Yep,
these guys are getting alright value. But now they're kind of sandwiched. Yeah, team needs some more infantry over here.
Is intercepting. Yep, Dwarf Warriors need to do some flanking.
Hey, remove the OP, let's go. Team is still ahead in value. Ever so slightly, so we need to see some healing.
Rune of Wrath and Ruin.
Yeah, Berserk playing this very well so far, but... Oh, Brimstone Guns got on top of the Soul Grinder and did a lot of value despite having not much ammunition. So, great use of them finally, after the Chaos Furies have went away. And Soul Grinder got close enough to melee. Well, he still has ammunition.
Yeah, I think the Brimstone Guns need to be unsummoned at this point.
Once it's out of ammo.
Yeah, aren't they out of ammo? They are out of ammo, yeah.
Yeah, Chaos Furies going after the backline. I would like to see them landing on top of Iron Drakes.
Yeah, Iron Drakes.
Trying to snipe them. Yeah, just focus on a lot of melee infantry. You have Plague Bears, they're the perfect target.
Exactly. Yeah, I'm surprised that we are not seeing Iron Drakes being utilized properly. Like, Iron Drakes is one of those units you really need to know what you're doing with.
These guys are getting overrun here, but there's another unit now, the summoned one. So maybe get a little bit closer, let's see how that goes. Yeah, they need to get closer because their flames are not reaching the enemy instead of landing straight in the middle of their own formations.
Yep.
And the Stream of Corruption. Not doing much. There's actually friendly firing his own Iron Drakes there.
Yep. Yep, he's actually doing much more friendly fire in comparison.
Soul Grinder now getting into melee, despite still have some ammunition, but good value out of him so far. But compared to the cost, maybe he isn't doing that well. Plague Torches of Nurgle doing good job at just pulling through the formation, making sure Iron Drakes are kind of shut down. But Dwarf Warriors and Acro Miners are providing some shielding there.
Yep.
And there we go, yeah, bombs dropped and Gyrocopters are being unsummoned.
Unsummoned, so okay, that's the plan.
Value back.
Yep.
Nurgle holding all 3 points now.
But for how long?
Berserk is doing alright now. Tame had the advantage early on, but the Iron Drakes being overrun was always a threat. When you bring so many ranged units. You need to find a balance. Room of Doom now, and maybe potentially turn things around.
And yeah, Iron Drakes is one of those range units that really must not be occupied. Like, it's so easy to zone them out. It's so easy to just occupy them. They have very few unit count. They don't have much health. So even Quarrelers are actually more tankier than they are. Like, I personally never bring Iron Drakes.
I think they are a good idea, but I think Tame brought too many.
Yeah.
Simple as that. But that being said, after the Rune of Doom has been activated, the value is kind of back to equilibrium. And this is a very good volley straight into the Soul Grinder.
Mm-hmm.
Tim's kind of regaining control over on this flank. The Warhounds are rampaging in the Dwarven backline though. Yet another unit of Gyrocopters being summoned.
Yep.
Oh, it's the same one, so they already regenerated. Oh yes, they were unsummoned with full health, yeah. They are very fast to bring back. And a unit of Bagman Rangers. Yeah, summoning ranged units as reinforcements now, while there are Chaos Warhounds rampaging your backline, not the best of ideas. The Iron Drakes, 2 units routing over here, the next one being attacked by the Chaos Warhounds. The Plague Toads applying more pressure from the front. It's looking really good for Berserk now. Yeah, so again, I really like what Tim did, he just overdone it. And that's a route pretty much across the battlefield. I wouldn't be surprised if Tim threw in the towel now. Let's see, maybe he cooks something up to bring himself back into the fray. Cole is just kind of hanging around, doing some value. Not much though, but then again, quite cheap, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but with all that flank being now routed...
In control, yeah, that one is a goner. I'm not seeing much of a comeback here for Tim. Those Iron Drakes are very expensive and they really did not pay off.
Yeah.
And Gyros without proper support, well, this is what Nurgle planned to happen.
Yeah, very smart from Berserk to bring those Chaos Furies to shield them himself from Gyrocopters. There we go, yep, Tim admitted.
Yep.
Shield himself from Gyrocopters, and also, you know, in case there were ranged units, also just to plunge down on them. So, Berserk getting the first blood. He did pick Nurgle as a counter, and it was good. Alright, let's swap over to the draft.
Yep.
So Berserk picks first. Definitely don't pick Norsca to keep the Ogre Kingdoms away. Maybe pick Demons of Chaos for the memes.
Yep. At the same time, 5th place match, they just concluded their game 3. It is 1-2. One of the players, I don't know if he has... Oh, okay, never mind. Looks like they are continuing. They weren't sure if one of them is conceding or not.
Well, still waiting for Berserk's pick. And there are no lags in the 3rd place match. There's just something particular between Tim and Arcane. Okay. We have Norsca picked. See what he encounters with. They're taking their time, that's for sure. But it's alright. It's the final. The stakes are high.
Mm-hmm.
I think Greenskins, probably a good matchup into it. Unless you want to save Greenskins for something else. Maybe he would want to save Greenskins for demons. Nah, not really, no. Maybe for Kislev. I feel like Greenskins versus Kislev is a good matchup. Put them at 10. Less thinking, more playing. More picking.
It's fine. Well, good news on the third place match. There wasn't any lags from the looks of it.
Yeah. Oops. Not sure about the fifth place match though.
Yeah, that does left a bit of a bad taste in my mouth. It is what it is. We can't please everyone. I was checking the roster and it looks like...
What else? Let's go.
All right, let's go.
So probably you don't want to bring Trick in. Because of Norsca's anti-large possibilities. Capabilities. To then opt into some more rangedness. I mean, Tim has showed both. He did show strong preference towards infantry backed up by large or monstrous infantry. But he did try to pull a ranged build against Kark, I believe it was, and failed. We'll see. We'll see what he goes for. What would you bring if you were Tim in this scenario? Also, Berserk still needs to pick the map, which I think he's doing right now. I have Border Landing, Gates of Ekrund, Grove of Slaughter, Lost Temple of Slaughter. Grove of Slaughter probably the best one. Or Berserk. Although it is heavily forested, and those are wood elves after all. But it's not like they have huge bonuses in woods, they just can't pass through trees and that's about it. And some of them are like, oh, if you're in a forest and you have mana regeneration or something like that. And that's about it. But how much forest block ranged units,
Mhm.
it's still way better. But he picked border landing, so big open map with flanking forests on both sides. So, Alvin tells me maybe he wants to lure Tim into bringing a ranged army, and then use warhounds again, or Norscan hounds, or whatever they're called, to do what he did in the previous battle, just wreak absolute chaos in the backline.
Yeah.
But then what else can be like, I have no backline because all of my things are melee. But Norsca only needs to bring like 1 or 2 javelins in reinforcements, and that can just absolutely wreck all the
large stuff, yeah.
Yeah. And Elves don't have any good flying units to take care of that. Like, they can pick an eagle, but it's a single entity and it's quite expensive. Well, quite expensive.
It's expensive and not
like
very good value,
650?
yeah.
Yeah, not good value at least. Not very effective at disrupting ranged units. Tim singing up with music. As the music is picking up, Tim has readied up. I went berserk to echo him. I feel like Norsca has the advantage in this matchup. So, could it be a 2-0 start for Berserk? And let's remember, Tim is our double defending champion.
Yep. So I'm quite excited for how this is gonna go.
It's like our Barcelona versus Madrid.
Yes, pretty much.
But which is which?
Oh, let's not forget to change the map.
I guess so. Bang him. There we go.
Thank you.
Okay, Berserk's ready. Let's go to him.
All right.
God, Tim. Go on, go on. Do it. There we go. Ancient Treeman. Okay.
Okay.
Friends of Archers. Not too many. Not too little. Maybe.
Nice balanced build.
Norsca. Full melee though. Lots of Warhounds. 5.
Logical.
Yep. Those Deepwood Scouts could be in deep shit very soon. If those Warhounds get on them.
Exactly. Yep. Oh yeah, I think that's pretty much guaranteed at this point.
Yeah, that's why I'm not a fan. Also, Ancient Treeman is a big, slow target. So it's also quite risky to bring him against Norsca. Those Javelin Hunters or Skinny Wolves, if they get on top of that...
There is an old trick of dealing with them, which is the Flaming Sword. Just give Flaming Sword to all those melee units and, you know, it melts.
Well, here's Awakening of the Wood and Earthblood.
Classic.
Yep.
Can't go wrong with those.
Doesn't have really good targets for Earthblood though, apart from himself. At which point we might have just brought the Regrowth. Well, we'll see what's in reinforcements. Maybe we'll see some trick in there.
Yeah, very well could be.
It's logical to bring them in reinforcements because you don't know what you're going to see, but you also don't know what there is in the enemy reinforcements. So yeah, very much skill matchup. And also on the tactical level, like rock paper scissors level. Or maybe on the draft level. Shadow Skull, okay. We're gonna just hold the ground then. 62 melee defense, it's nasty. But also 60 melee attack,
yeah.
you're gonna be able to hit anything.
Probably doesn't need to.
And Marauder Champions 53 melee defense of their own.
Oh yeah, Marauder Champions are absolute monsters. They are equivalent, if not stronger, than Chaos Warriors. Ooh, we're having quite a bit of lag.
No, it's fine. Maybe it's my stream.
Yeah, it could be your stream, I guess. No, never mind. They're just slow. It's a big map and a little slower units than what we are used to.
It is a big map, yes.
It is a big map.
Okay, Glade Warders versus Murder Horsemen, so both players picking the same reinforcements pretty much. First bot 14. There's no spellcasting for Berserk at the moment, so he must have his spellcaster in reinforcements.
Yep, would make sense. You know, he still accumulates Winds of Magic anyway.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. Shadows.
Shadows.
Enfeebling Foe.
Enfeebling Foe, yep, a very good efficiency option. Malkoth's Mystifying Miasma is a classic against Horse Archers.
Well, these Deepwood Scouts are being given quite a lot of freedom, given just
They
how
are,
many Warhounds there are.
They are. I'm just not sure with all this sneak attack going on to 0.3.
It wouldn't be Berserk if he wasn't cooking.
That's true.
And goddamn, I like it.
It's so much fun to watch. Like, he might not always win, but you know what? It's always fun to watch.
Yeah, martyrs are getting wrecked before they get anywhere, though, so there's that. But it's triple Deepwood Scouts, right? It's Swift Shiver shots, those are the double shooting ones. So they have higher DPS but shorter range. So good choice there on that variant, but they've wasted quite a lot of ammunition on a shitty unit.
That's what I was gonna say. Like, they used up a lot of ammunition for just a unit that's 450. It is definitely still something, but I'm not sure on the efficiency here. I mean, sure, he could, unsummon them and, like, get half back and all that, but...
Even more Blade Singers being summoned. Well, War Dances have bonuses as infantry, so that bonus as infantry also translates into melee attack, so that melee attack is actually going to be 28 once they fight some infantry, so that should be alright-ish. Okay, now focusing Deepwood Scouts on the Shadow caster, that's good. I mean, as long as you can take him out, potentially, later on. Ooh, good dodge there. Lots of ammunition wasted. Although if these archers just get to use all their ammunition and just get unsummoned, that would also be
that's
good.
exactly what I was saying earlier, so there is that factor too. This is not land battles. Like,
And once they summon all the units, it will be a land battle.
Well, unsummoning is still a thing.
Well, also summoning again once something dies.
Okay, I'm still don't get why are those units waiting in the forest? Like, what are they waiting for?
She's cooking. Let the bro cook.
My man is getting overcooked! It's leather!
Sorry, I've been watching way too much Gordon Ramsay.
That's about it.
Yep. Marauders getting charged in, which is a very good idea. Just rout them off the field.
Nice spell casting, yeah.
Why?
Zoom in of shame. Okay, Horse Archers getting into the caster, maybe to just hold him in place for the archers to have an easier target now. Warhounds are getting activated, 81 speed. Might go Mystifying Miasma, there we go.
Yep.
Yeah, archers don't have infantry cover close enough.
Yep. Well, they do, but they'll still take some damage from those dogs.
Yeah, the dogs will charge in and then retreat.
They should, anyway.
Raid
they should. Anytime now. Anytime now.
Never mind, yeah.
Yeah, not good.
Malkoth is fine as well. No, Enfeebling Foe, actually.
One. Oh, Enfeebling Foe.
That doesn't make sense at all.
Yeah, it doesn't. Misclick, maybe?
Oh.
There we go. There we go. I think that's why. That's what he was waiting for.
Okay, so the Warhounds have slipped past, but there's not that many good backline targets to get to. Yeah. So maybe just surround the Dryads. I don't think this is what Berserk intended. He's just trying to slip past. He must wait. Did he just peacefully pass through?
Yep.
I mean, dogs and trees. That's an old synergy.
Yeah, they just didn't touch one another. It was yeah, and I love how Tim is adapting to this whole situation.
These guys are getting okay. So that's unit. Well,
there's adaptation.
It's close. So we'll see if it routes off or not, or if it comes back. Yeah, Berserk is kind of losing on the micro war. Yeah, those Warhounds are not nearly as effective as last time around.
Yes, exactly.
But then again, we've got Deepwood Scouts charged frontally by some cavalry, and this
Which
is
do
also
something.
gone.
It's also like
Everyone's
those
gonna get
Berserker Marauders are coming in to finish the job.
Yeah, here they come.
Yep, he should probably pull out those Marauder Horsemen so they can shoot. But yeah, the point 3 is being contested.
Berserk
Still
doing
gotta
all right
say-
now, but team still has the
Yeah.
advantage from the early game, and it's not like
Yes.
Berserk is now recuperating that. That was a good cast now.
Mm-hmm. And now it is much more balanced, yeah.
So catching these archers was good on Berserk's point, but they're also almost out of ammunition, so
Yeah. So he
They
might
did
just
another fight.
unsummon them. Yeah.
at least you won't get full value back on them. But all of them scoring almost 1,000, right? That's pretty good. Pretty good performance.
Exactly. Like, with the current situation, it's a great idea to unsummon. Oh, we got a bit of shades going down.
Yeah, good
Ooh,
cast.
that's a good cast.
And now Ancient Truman is kind of exposed. He is very slow, so he can't really run away. And there we go. Skin Wolves. Armored as well. If these Skin Wolves get on top of the armor Ancient Truman, the Ancient Truman is in very much trouble. And this is not much at all to save him from them.
Yep.
And there we go. They change the target. Awakening of the Wood, not doing anything against that. If Ancient Truman goes down, that can still turn the battle around in Berserk's favor. So over on this flank, Tim is very much winning. This is so closer to his reinforcements areas that, yeah, committing your most expensive units over to this
Yeah.
fight. No, maybe he just wanted to
Just
avoid
logistically makes
being
no sense.
Maybe he just wanted to avoid being shot by the Deepwood Scouts there in the middle. That's why he put the more valuable units in the forest.
I mean, yeah, that's clearly what he was going for, but at the same time, the timing was not very well, and that's just going greedy. Like, he could have gotten point 1 and 2 and just be happy with it. At
So,
point 3
Tim
is just
now
Mr.
throwing units just to try to save his own general.
Yep.
Awakening of the Woods into getting his own units.
Mm.
Some cavalry and dryads. And there we go. Earthblood. Also just save himself. Not a fan
Yeah.
of this spellcasting so far, but alright, just a big
Yeah.
melee ensued right now.
Yep, we've got
Quite a lot.
range units being unsummoned. Boop.
Well, team has a big value lead. Mostly probably
Yep.
due to disengagement over here.
Yes, that one was a big value sink for Berserk.
Yeah, skills are here, but now with dryads. And those are not armored, so dryads are actually going to be quite effective against those.
Mm-hmm.
The armored ones should be chilling. But an Ancient Truman is out, so he survived. Yeah, it really looks like team's battle to lose now, and I don't really see how possibly could he ever lose this one from this point.
Yeah. I also would like to point out, remember those Coiling Shadow, how we were saying they're not going to hit anything? Yeah, they barely took any damage. They haven't been winning very fast, but they have definitely been winning.
You?
Yeah, those Blade Singers, they have been pretty good.
We'll see if Berserk can still cook something up, but this time he overcooked. Frog has some potential. I don't know if what's going on.
I am not seeing it.
That. Yeah, it is very difficult. And I mean, he still has 6k value.
Yes.
He closed the gap a little bit. It was larger earlier on.
Yes, it was much larger. My concern is that the on-the-field gold value is 50% larger for Tim.
Yeah, also my concern would be Berserk doesn't have any damage dealers, really.
Yeah.
The skin wolves
Yes.
are alright. But against mostly infantry, trolls will be better.
I'm not seeing it, yeah. Yeah, I agree. Trolls would do better in this case. Like, there's just not enough damage dealers going on to chew through that Dryad mess.
Yeah, also Eternal Guard now coming in to counter the Skin Wolves.
Yep. I mean, I think that failure on
That's
point
good.
3 was a pretty big blunder. That was a lot of value investment that was lost there due to logistical reasons. Like, that's why when you're going for a deep strike, that's why the deep strike doctrine requires you to send in overwhelming forces. So that way you establish a beachhead, but here you can't have that.
Force was waiting too long and got overwhelmed.
Yes, exactly. It waited too long, and it wasn't overwhelming enough. Like, it failed on that to begin with.
Yeah, I'm really surprised just how the hell 3 units of archers are allowed to survive against 5 units of warhounds. That was quite a big of a misplay. I feel like just going for a big frontal engagement from the get-go would bring much better results for Berserk. You know, just good old engagement, melee engagement across the line, and then warhounds can easily find the gaps. Especially on a large map like this one.
Precisely. That's what I was hoping to see. But, you sometimes try things and it doesn't work, and I think that's what happened here. I do agree the go-to strategy should have been occupy the melee units and use your dogs to go behind and take out their damage dealers and then just win on value.
But to give some good credit to Team, he also used his Glade Riders really well.
Yeah.
Summoned them at the right time, made sure those warhounds didn't have much room to maneuver.
Yes.
So still keeping within 3k difference. I think just capping point number 1 somewhere in the background.
Yep. And all 3 points, triple cap.
Yeah, triple cap and 2.5 minutes to go. And Berserk got quite a lot of points as well.
Yes, he did. He did. That's why I was saying he could have gone for point 1 and 2 and could have been happy. But you live and learn.
Well, warhounds have been resummoned. Some of them are already here. Yeah, he's just running over them.
Yeah.
Maybe just given up already, just looking at his micro. There are some archers to pick up. Maybe he just wants to get points for those.
Yeah.
Yeah, go kill archers. I always approve.
Yep, it's never too late to do the right thing.
2k value on those guys.
Oh yeah. Does it keep the values, the gold value calculation if they get resummoned?
Yes.
Oh yeah, then yeah. Because I do know he unsummoned them and resummoned back in.
Yeah, but they got unsummoned at 1,000 value, so they got that again.
Another 1,000.
Yeah, but only using half the ammunition.
Yep.
So all these archers are getting really good value. 1.6 over here, 1.5 here. Even the horse archers getting out 1,000.
Yep. And good game. So I think we are looking at 1-1, are we?
Yes.
Okay, another close grand final.
Champion strikes back.
Yeah. Oh boy, Lydon and Arcane also 1-1.
Yeah, I would expect these archers to get the lowest value, and instead they get the highest.
Yeah. That's absolutely right. At the start, we were like, okay, he's gonna occupy all that melee, use his cavalry advantage, in this case, dogs, to take out those archers. Nope, did not happen.
since they were famously taking a very long time.
All right.
Last time around. So why didn't it not attack him? There we go.
Yeah. They saw what those Horde dancers did. See, that's the thing. Like, people forget at some point. The melee defense just prevents you from taking damage, and that's what we saw. That's why Sula was dominating the melee engagements in the arena. It's just, you can't do any damage. He does not have to do damage to you if he's not taking any damage. And that's why Iron Breakers are such a tremendous unit for Dwarves. Like, I don't remember the math, but I do know that melee attack gets a certain base advantage over melee defense. As such, melee defense need to be significantly higher for melee attack to have this type of situation. But, well, the difference is clear. I do believe it's 15 points or 30, something like that. I'll need to look at the math. It is 35. So 35 base chance to hit, then it is melee attack minus melee defense.
Ara.
Yes, so if
I also
melee defense...
do not like math.
Fair enough. The kids don't do math. But what this basically means, if your melee defense is 35 points above the target's melee attack, you will not take damage. Because none of the hits will connect.
And here lies my point. Math is stupid.
Math is stupid, yes.
Spreadsheets. How about tactics? How about
No,
hands?
all these spreadsheets.
Okay,
Why
anyway,
the power of...
Going away from math, Tim has picked Ogre Kingdoms.
Oh, boy.
It makes sense. Norsca is off the table.
Norsca is off the table,
You
so
can pick
now
Ogre Kingdoms.
Norsca is not.
Alright. Yeah, you don't first pick as in, you don't let Ogre Kingdoms be countered by Norsca, or Norsca is gone, you can pick Ogre Kingdoms first, because no matter what Berserk now brings, it is going to have a hard time against Ogre Kingdoms. It's kind of a shame he just picked Norsca like that, and then got countered by Wood Elves as well. Why did you guys start a December stream? What? Stupid YouTube. Did I start a... What? True. Fixed. Thanks for telling me, though. You... not the entire one, we're in the finals. Yeah. I did start a December stream, yes. It's my bad. Because I was setting that app, because I just announced it. And then I didn't realize that I was in a panel for the December stream. I was like, oh, okay, I'm in a panel, my stream started, let's start stream. Then I started the December stream.
Oof. Happens. Not a big deal.
Yeah, I just renamed the November one to December. Although I don't know how YouTube treats it if it's scheduled and the time's passed for when it was scheduled. Okay. And Berserk is picking Khorne. Just picking his comfort against Ogre Kingdoms. Or might as well... No. I wanted to say might as well just take the L against Ogre Kingdoms, but you could take the L with Demons of Chaos then. He's cooking something again.
Yes, he's trying. He's trying something.
What?
Let's just hope he's better than last time.
I have to wait and see. The team still has to pick them up. With Gates of Akrund, Grove of Slaughter, and Lost Temple of Sotek left. Definitely don't want Grave of Slaughter as Ogre Kingdoms here. And it's Lost Temple. Is Gates of Akrund the one with two big forests in the middle?
I don't think so. Oh, he picked Lost Temple.
It might be Rob to Talabheim. What I'm thinking of. What is Gates of Akrund? Well, anyway, it's on Tim to know these maps, not on me, so he picked Lost Temple. So, all it tells me is that lead belchers will not essentially be very efficient.
Yep.
What's good is that we're not getting any 3-0 sweeps.
That is true.
Thoroughly wondering what Berserk is cooking with Khorne. We definitely take Valkia because of her anti-large. Minotaurs. They are anti-large as well. And it would perform quite well against Ogre Kingdoms.
Yeah.
Figured it out. So what I want to see is a span of Minotaurs. Maybe some Flesh Hounds to get rid of Noblars. And to apply pressure on possible lead belchers. If Tim is even bringing those. His map pick isn't necessarily really screaming lead belchers, so maybe he'll go full melee. So this was like the first time when I posted link to the stream in some Discords. And this is the time when I launched the wrong stream.
Happens.
Yeah, well. Other things have been done like the very last minute, so yeah. That's when I'm prone to making mistakes. There's something we're not utilizing and we were supposed to, and we just kind of forgot to.
What is it?
So when we're waiting for these guys to pick their factions, like you could go into a replay, stream that replay for Discord.
Oh yeah, right.
I
totally forgot about that.
Yeah, well that's the way. Mostly. Something we'll keep in mind for the next tournament in 2 weeks. And Nerexa should be playing in the tournament.
Well, let's see if we get enough people to kick off, you know? With the holiday season coming up, as far as I know, almost all the events are paused.
Okay, let's go. Exalted Bloodthirster. He's not anti-large. He has this meme ability they can hover over for. So if he's close enough to an enemy caster, whenever the caster casts a spell, it takes damage. It's like you keep miscasting. Not so sure about this one. I feel like Valkia would make way more sense. And yeah, 3 Chaos Warhounds and then Fleshhounds of Khorne. And then, what is it? This is the wrong army. Chaos Warriors of Khorne with Halberds. That does make a lot of sense, yes. Chaos Warhounds of Khorne. Well, they're gonna get rid of Nobblers just as well as Fleshhounds do, so I guess, yeah, they make more sense. Chaos Furies, possibly to land on Lead Belchers and disrupt them.
Right.
There's the artillery piece that I was suspecting.
I don't know. Do you think it's a good idea to bring artillery in this type of situation? I mean, thinking of the map and
you
faction.
kind of expect those Chaos Warriors of Halberds, so probably to get a value on them. And yeah, Berserk needs to pull off some really good disruption tactics so that Lead Belchers just don't obliterate the Chaos Warriors as they approach. It's going to be quite difficult.
Right.
plenty of forests to hide yourself in. Get some surprise attacks, flanks. Really good map.
Yeah.
But just here starting hidden as well. But I don't think that's really necessarily the plan. It just so happens. But maybe. They have 200 range, so they can be opening fire on these dogs already. As they're over here, although it's pistols.
Yep.
No, Warhammer's trying for a gap. Let's see as it closes. Yeah, Ogres are also very fast. For fat dudes, they're very fast. So it'll be difficult to sneak through. It's actually taking the engagement. Interesting. And Bloodthirst are already diving down. It can be okay. Nice. It's the flesh counts as well. So flesh counts into that belt is really good.
Yep, they already did 25% damage.
Yeah, Lead Belchers would be a huge threat against the Bloodthirster, but Flesh Hounds shielding them very well. Ogre Bulls,
those Ogre Bulls just got annihilated.
I mean, okay, Bloodthirster probably held, but
yeah. These Warhounds are good.
They have more value than the Bloodthirst.
Yeah.
Oh, the Bloodthirst are not getting shot by these Lead Belchers. Yeah, already taking some damage. Needs to be careful. And Saber to Spask, so kind of dogs his own. Oh, the dogs are caught over here in the forest by Ogre Bulls. He's just hovering. Maybe they go for a rear attack. Maybe they just ignore it. Going to Noblars. They could go into Lead Belchers over here. Little Belchers in the backline, but they were disrupted for long enough so that the Chaos Warriors didn't take that much damage. That being said, they're still taking quite some damage. And here we go. Mountains of Khorne with great weapons with anti-large armor piercing.
Ooh. Yeah, that's going to be a big factor.
But Lead Belchers really need to get attacked, otherwise they're ramping value so quick.
They're ramping up that value. They already have double the value of...
Chaos Furies are coming in, but they're arriving quite late. And look at that unit, already below half HP.
Yeah.
Finally.
Finally. Yeah, Furies are engaging
more Furies. I think Furies are probably better because Ogre Kingdoms don't have anything flying. While they can disrupt and intercept dogs, they can't do the same with Furies.
Yep. The problem with Furies, not very good melee stats, so...
Yeah, well... Just need to buy some time.
And there we go, they did buy the time, and now Minotaurs are come charging in to get that value back. And the Chaos Warriors with halberds are now pushing in. But now instead we got a blob. Now the Lead Belchers will take a full shot at those Chaos Warriors, and boom.
From a close distance. Yep. Oh, and that route in the mirror.
Yep,
oh, very good.
That will rout them. Not at all. Not at all. Yeah, those Noblar trappers have been shooting at that Bloodthirster. Now everybody's shooting at the Bloodthirster for obvious reasons. Like, he really misused, Berserk really misused that Bloodthirster there. Could have used it to deny the fire from those ranged units.
Could have put Valky in the first place.
Yeah, that too.
She's cheaper as well. And better.
Really? Wow. And there we go.
He didn't make a suffer long.
Yeah.
He overcooked again, but then again, it is against Ogre Kingdoms. Like, apart from Norsca, it's really difficult to deal with them.
Very much so. Very much so. Yeah, they're the original pay-to-win faction.
But then again, he kind of entered the Norsca away in the draft.
Yes. Yeah, oh yeah, that was definitely the problem. Like, what I'm saying is, on overall design in battles, Ogre Kingdoms is just incredibly strong. They're not in campaign, so people don't really pay attention to that. But we were afraid from the very beginning of the game's release that we are going to see these DLCs that will be pay to win. And, well, yeah.
I mean, it's nothing new in Total War.
It's really not, but you know, it has always been kind of ebbed and flowed.
Alright, Warriors of Chaos and Greenskins left for Tim, and Kislev and Demons of Chaos left for Berserk. Kislev, obviously buffed by a recent patch, are formidable opponents, and then Demons of Chaos are just a meme. And if Berserk wants to win the tournament, he needs to win with both.
Yeah, that's not good.
If I was Berserk, I'd probably pick Kislev now. Nope, he picked Demons of Chaos. Well, he's saying if I want to win with them anyway, just might as well do it now. And it's either a 3-1 or 3-2.
That's true.
Or if he can't make it 3-2, we'll just make it 1-3.
No, I'm thinking though, like Berserk is a smart player, but I think anxiety getting the better of him. Like his micro was a lot better, and his engagements were a lot better until he started fighting Tim. I think there's a lot of that mind game, that personal anxiety.
He won the first game as Nurgle as well.
He did. That might have made him overconfident. But just, yeah, a lot of the problems we have seen, like, he lost the games that he could have won just because he picked bad engagement and just bad strategies. I think...
I mean, this against Ogre Kingdoms was just Danzo, yes, like, mega in draft, but Norsca versus Wood Elves could have really gone either way.
Yes, even exactly. That's the one.
Norsca.
Yeah, that's the one exactly that I was thinking.
Let's see if we can bring it to all the way down to 5.
Exactly.
Still waiting for Tim to pick his faction. Okay. So, Tim now not only decides the matchup for this one, but also for the next one. This is their Greenskins. Well, never mind. Let me not finish the sentence because we already picked Warriors of Chaos. Which locks in Greenskins versus Kislev for the next one. If that battle even happens.
Mm-hmm.
It looks like the third place match is kind of lagging behind. The grand final at least. Berserk now picks the map with Gates of Ekrund and Grove of Slaughter. And it is Grove of Slaughter.
Mm-hmm.
Which then locks in Gates of Ekrund for the Kislev versus Greenskins match. Oh, and he changed his mind. Gates of Ekrund it is. Well, it is also 2-1 in the third place match. And it's also 2-1 in the 5th place match. And team still didn't change the map.
Yes, I was kind of really hoping we would not need to tell him. So I just dialed up the
That's why I
sarcasm.
told him immediately, just to get it out of the way.
Yeah.
So intense. Yes. Waiting for them to pick their armies. Not being able to view what they're cooking. And we could just go in and look at it, but we are keeping the competitive integrity. So we're not looking at their builds, so there is no chance of either of them getting a clue of what the other is bringing. And we're also streaming with 2 minutes of delay.
Yep.
So that when we're talking about, some units seeking for a forest, at least there's a 2-minute delay in case they were listening. So, you know, in 2 minutes, they might still be there, they might not. And we could obviously do a much larger delay to absolutely remove it, but it would be an overkill.
Yeah, I agree. I'll be right back real quick.
So, to make things spicier, Tim has finally changed the map to the wrong one. I mean, Demons of Chaos can bring the Mythology Beast token chaos. Or is in the
Yes, and they should. And they should.
Mutaleaf Beast versus Mutaleaf Beast?
Yes.
There we go. Exec's ready. Hopefully team will soon fire. I mean, team has dove. Team has dove quite deep into the rules today.
Could you repeat that? You were breaking up.
I'm saying team has dove quite deep into the rules today. You actually make sure to read all of them. At least I think.
Okay.
You miss the rule that says take at most 5 minutes. Select your army.
Yeah. Yeah, I know.
I'm not measuring the time. Maybe they're still under 5 minutes, but holy shit, it feels long.
It does. It really does, and that's why we came up with watching the replay. And I was like thinking in my head, okay, so we watch the replay, but like we'll get it interrupted. I mean, squeezing something in between is nice. I don't know.
Watching our replay is better than watching paint dry.
Yeah, fair enough.
Maybe if you had something interesting to say about the matchup, but I guess I don't have enough.
We can't. We'll be speculating. Like a lot of the things we say is speculation.
Yeah, that's fine. That's completely fine. But it's just I don't have enough experience to speculate.
Yeah, there is that too. There is that too. I mean, we have seen quite a few tournaments at this point.
Analysis.
Pretty much. That's what it all boils down to. Like when you have something so dominating in the meta, Mutalith Beast, pick that, and everything exists to support it. And yeah, it works mostly.
But Mutaleaf Beast isn't a demon because it doesn't have disintegration.
Yes.
Therefore, Warriors of Chaos stronger.
I mean, that does not become relevant unless it dies.
It was a joke.
Which you know, brings us back to my old complaint how being demonic is a nerf. If maybe the physical resistance was a lot higher, and if disintegration was not instant death sentence, then probably it would have been seen as like, okay, this makes sense within the lore, within the game mechanics, but right now it really doesn't. Like for 10% physical resistance, which is something most units already get, you get no routing. Like you just die instantly. Like there's some strategies that rely on you yourself routing, like Shade Spam.
Oh, we could be covering spicy CA news.
Oh, what happened?
Have you lived under a rock for the past month?
Oh, the overall stuff?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. No, I was wondering if something new has came up.
I've seen a post on Reddit earlier today where CA posted some kind of a document and they mentioned game as a service.
Oh, that's actually from last year.
Arena.
That's actually from last year. That doc. If you check the date on that, I was actually just reading that a few hours ago. Yeah, that's from last year, so that's probably talking about hyenas, which thankfully got cancelled.
Arena.
We can only hope. We can only friggin' hope. Like, I still think Arena, even in this environment, is a good idea. I just don't trust CA's skills and their marketing department to pull it off. And their executive management.
Yeah, at least their marketing department have failed with Pharaoh 2. Yay. See, the Gates of Ekrund is the map with two big forests in the middle.
Yes.
That was right.
You were right.
And you were like, no, that's not it.
Was I? Could be.
Yeah. Also Festus.
Yes. Festus. I do love Festus. The versatility, the shenanigans.
Beast.
Why?
On the other side.
The other... Strange. My theory is that they both thought that Mutilative Beast is going to be a thing. Other side is going to bring it.
But isn't the best counter to Mutilative Beast another Mutilative Beast?
I think so.
It's kind of like with artillery in Arena. The best counter to artillery is artillery.
Yep. That's how it was. Like, that's how you know you screwed up the design.
The best counter to elephants, well, is artillery, but apart from that, also elephants.
Yeah. Even javelins weren't a counter, really. I know, I tried.
Alright. Let's see what Berserk is cooking. Obviously, Shrieking Sky Race with their Lamprey's Bite going forward, trying to find a target for themselves. The other forces are being screened by Murder Horsemen, but they can probably just tank it on the barrier. Exalted Law of Change with Metal, Searing Doom, Plague of Rust, and Glittering Rope. Not really fan of these. I know armor is a big thing, but okay, it's like 44 seconds of duration and it's quite cheap, so alright.
Yeah.
Where's Lamprey's
I mean,
Bite?
From personal experience, armor is one of those things that reaches diminishing returns really fast.
Well, Lamprey's Bite into Murder Horseman instead of Tigers.
I mean, 25% damage.
Yeah, 140 value.
Yeah.
Not bad. I also wasted some ammunition on their barrier.
Yes.
It's a slight advantage Berserk, but not much. There's Blue Horse, the Plague Bears of Nurgle, open number 3, going up against Chaos Warriors, the Murder Horsemen. So both teams, both players deploying quite wide.
Yes.
But with a larger focus on the 1-2 line.
Yeah, as chaos tends to do, so this is pretty much expected.
Let's continue tanking on the barrier.
Yep, gonna waste that ammunition.
Yeah, at this point, why not?
Yeah, like the fact that he's moving perpendicular,
barrier
that's how you know
regenerated. Lamprey's Bite also should be off cooldown soon.
Yep. See, the fact that he's moving perpendicular to the range already tells you that he's trying to waste ammunition. There's another movement pattern that can help with that, but it's much more
going into like birds, just harassing them.
Logical. Yep.
Flesh Hounds of Khorne. 95 speed versus 90, so Would take them a while before they catch them. But they could go for a recharge into Chaos Warriors.
Yes.
The blue hordes, they don't want to engage them in melee, at least without shooting. Here comes the Plague Bears. And the Shrieking Sky Rays have used the Lamprey's Bite, I think again on Murder Horseman.
Yep. I think another 25% damage.
But this is kind of good because Chaos Warriors have the order on the blue hordes, they keep pulling through. So they're getting some pull for penalty. There's a Plague Bears.
Are. Yep. My concern there is that they might get routed soon, but they're receiving reinforcements.
By number one, because it's the binaries, because why not?
Yeah, why not? Why
come down to points in the end?
Yeah, that's exactly, like, you really got to capitalize on this. Chosen, interesting.
We got Exalted Plague Bears of Nurgle as well, with ranged weapons. Lots of reinforcements from Tim on this flank. Freaking Skyrays lost their barrier, so did the blue hordes of Tzeentch. I mean, they were kind of misplayed. But now going up against cavalry, which also shouldn't have engaged. Flash Hounds might find a good charge there. Not that good, but still something. So I guess Tim is happy to wait on the 1-2 line while taking an advantageous fight over on this flank.
Exactly.
Because this fight should very much go in his favor. These blue hordes are just gone.
Pretty much.
I think at this point just try to sacrifice them, run away with Flesh Hounds and Shrieking Sky Rays.
Yep.
Maybe wait around for one last Lamprey's Bite. If they blow up nicely, the Lamprey's Bite might just bring quite a big value.
Yeah, but that flank is a goner. This flank is goner for the other side, so they're kind of dancing around, exchanging points.
It's difficult for Berserk to dictate the engagement because his core is mostly Nurgle and 27 speed.
Nurgle's slow.
He's not getting it. Well, the Chaos Warriors are 28, so. Shrieking Sky Rays and Warhounds are now getting some fire upon. Which I don't think should be the case if Berserk wants to win here, but.
Ooh, they got the Warhounds again. Yeah, that's a good charge. But Forsaken are coming right there and they'll make a quick work of those Flash Hounds.
The only reason to commit Shrieking Sky Rays right now like he is if he wants to use Lamprey's Bite somewhere here, and it's just come with cooldown. But he isn't using that.
Yep, we've got a general duel over there going on.
That is just Nurglings. He was up here, but he lost the barrier and he lost some HP. So he could possibly look to regenerate that.
Yeah.
You know, Exalted Bloodletters of Khorne as well. Go into the forest with them, that's a pretty good idea. Exalted Plague Bears are also coming in, they've lost some HP. Not up to what, probably, the Murder Horseman must have been. Well, these guys have regenerated their barrier. The Plague Bears, or whatever this was here, just got disintegrated.
Yep. Yeah, that flank is a goner.
It's already 2k advantage to him. It's not looking good for Berserk.
Yeah, and also with Festus, as you know, any stalemate is good for him.
Yep, killings is going on. And Nurgle is also, well, I'm saying Nurgle because most of the units are Nurgle. Is quite slow in fighting, so it just plays into Festus even more.
Very much so, very much so. So I think bringing Festus here, that's why I was so excited to see Festus. And I saw that, and I saw that most of infantry core of Demons of Chaos was Nurgle, because this plays into Festus's healing or the Mortis Engine effect.
Yeah, and these Plague Bears are just Exalted Plague Bears. They're just standing there doing nothing, not providing any value. Well, most of Team's units are engaged in doing something.
Yes, and that's really how you should play Chaos. Like, everybody is doing something at any given time. Like, idleness...
That's how you should play any faction.
Any faction. But like, you know, you could be baiting and stuff, but like with Chaos, you don't have any range units. Time is never on your side. You're always trying to get that value, you're always chasing it. But here, they're just standing there, menacingly.
Well, Fest is switching to the Mortis engine. Pretty good choice, not much to heal at the moment. Always turned on later. Oh, the bombardment spell. And we have Pink Horse of Tzeentch, Regiment of Renown, but firing into a forest, they're not going to find much value. So I guess Berserker really wants to engage Tim in the open, but Tim is just not giving him that. If you finally move his Plague Bearers to shoot with their range attacks, but it's nowhere near as effective, or at least nowhere near as spectacular as the blasting charges. The Stringing Scourges have an alright value, but I wouldn't say they were utilized to their full potential there. With the Seekers of Slaanesh achieving absolutely nothing.
Yep.
Yeah, they're just getting attacked by infantry in the forest. Yeah, Berserk is just not on top of his game when it comes to micro. These Seekers are doing a little bit better, fighting some recharges and already being at 600 value. And maybe these Exalted Plague Bearers will finally go in and do something. We have some big blobs to target. Kind of asking for it. Good cast of Stream of Corruption. And searing them over here. Again, good target, but Tree's providing some cover against bombardment spells. And here's the Mythical Leaf Beast. So Tim has brought it just in reinforcements. And no Mythical Leaf Beast for Berserk.
Yep. No good. Especially with Festus running around.
Yep.
But
and
you know,
right next
Festus
to
has
the
taken
Mythical
some
Leaf Beast.
damage. Yeah. And now Mutilus
He is
Beast
healing
is
now.
going there to level up, to even this engagement.
Whoa, Chaos Furies have been summoned. Yeah, that's
Oh
not going to do
no,
anything.
but that's not relevant.
It looked cool.
It does has this huge... Oh, it's Chaos Furies. Oh. Like a Bloodthirster, sure, but Chaos Furies? Really?
And he's not even using them.
Yeah, and he's not even using them, yes. I mean, Berserk is winning out on value, but he's definitely not winning out on gold value.
On damage, he is winning, but not the value.
Yeah, he is on... Yeah, exactly. On damage, he's winning.
Festus is healing way too much.
Yes, exactly. Well, he has...
Well, these range attacks aren't really... I mean, okay, 360 value from range attacks, maybe not bad. But it's such an expensive unit waiting around doing nothing for such a long time.
Yes, exactly. That's a big waste.
Watch the rest of the army die.
Yeah. And also, so right now, Tim has about 3 minutes to turn this around. Like, I mean, the point situation. Because sure, they've been standing around, but at least they've been standing on the point.
True. He
So
regained
there's
control of point number 3. He's about to regain control of point number 1. So
That
maybe...
should buy him some time.
I mean, the point with Nurgle is right. He dies slowly. He prolongs the fights. So there's maybe some hope for Berserk. 3 minutes.
Just to win on points, yeah.
But point number 1 is
Basically
being
gain enough
flipped. The capture weight is in his favor. In Tim's favor.
Yep.
And there's only more and more coming in, and there's nothing really on point number 2. Like, what?
Yeah, he can go for a 3 cap.
Well, he needs to.
Yep. Yeah, the point difference is way too much, so he will need to go for a 3 cap, but capturing point 1 should buy him enough time to flip that over.
So Berserk is trying to put everything on point number 1, but the reinforcements are not going to make it in time, I believe.
Yes,
like
so he needs to switch to point 2.
Back.
He's making that big blunder, and right now Tim is sending a contingent
to
point 2.
Back.
Yeah, he has to. But with everything, he's only pulling a few things. Just one Nurgle.
Tim has 420 to do it.
Yep.
Which should be more than enough time.
Yep. And he does have quite a bit of resources saved up, so... And it's closer to his reinforcements point, so it could work, and finally they're pulling back in. So, yeah.
He has 1.7... Yeah, there we go. So what did he summon? Plague Toads and Plague Burst. Okay, Plague Burst, tanky, so they will be the hold long, but Plague Toads don't really make much sense.
Yeah, I guess he's somebody that against those.
Well, it's again for killing the enemies, I guess. If you kill the enemy, they can't cap. So that's fair enough. And also there's still some units quite far away on point number 3, so yes, there is 1,000 difference in value, but Chaos Warriors themselves are valued almost at 1,000, and there's 2 units of them here.
Yep.
So over here, the local advantage could be in Berserk's favor, but the question is, can he hold for 3 more minutes?
Yes. Now's the final stand. Berserk's final stand.
But does he have any answers to the Mutilate Vortex Beast? That's the question.
Yeah, the thing is, the Mutilate Vortex Beast needs to go to the point, and Tim has lost games because he lost track of points before.
Well, given how he's moving, he's definitely realizing the win condition now.
Yep. 2 minutes 40 seconds, Tim. Those plague toads there are looking very scary.
Let's drag this Chaos Warriors into the flesh. Oh, yeah, flesh house of Khorne. Just get a charge and disengage probably over there. And we have this powerful unit still standing. Not very strong, but it has its buff. The Hungering Blades. If it dies and gets resummoned, it retains the buff. It could be a big deal.
Oh yeah. Well,
okay,
Tim has got only 2 minutes.
Taking the charge on Plague Toads, so these guys don't get the charge damage, so they can utilize their damage the most. Yeah, Forsaken got routed, the other Forsaken... So Mutilate Beast, while scary, it doesn't provide much capture weight.
Yes, and it also, they needed to have pushed it much sooner and localized damage. I think Berserk might have this in the bag. Like, Tim needs to send everything, and he's too late. He was too late.
Yeah, 90 seconds. Still doable, but Berserk is holding on.
Exactly, like he has that Nurgle and he's using the Nurgle's advantage. He's sending everything in to that point too. As you said, he had the time to send them off and he made that one last right call to defend it. So now Tim has only 1 minute to take point 2.
When you use these Nurglings to intercept incoming units?
Nope. Seekers, we've got Seekers.
I don't know, I'm saying for Berserk to use these Nurglings that aren't moving.
Oh yeah, yep.
Oh,
that's
the
definitely my mistake.
Which is quite low on HP, just 3,000.
Oh yeah. Yeah, and the Death Seekers, I think those are the ones that are anti-large.
He's going to be sneaking through some cavalry. Marauders and Forsaken, but Nurglings will provide quite some capture weight, and they will make it on the put point. So now that once they're on top of the point, they're already providing the capture weight. That was the crucial part.
Yep, Nurglings win the day.
I think he just needs to kind of start pulling through the Plague Burst. That's kind of what he's doing, or just walk around.
He needed to do that 2 minutes ago. He should have been doing that 2 minutes ago. This
Yeah,
blob
there's
he has
70
over
seconds
there,
left.
that's his killer. Like, the reason he lost, blob.
Yeah.
Like, never
mean-
blob your infantry.
Well, not only the blob, it's just the too slow reaction.
Yeah.
So, yeah, but Berserk was kind of doomed on points. I mean, on value. But he won the points. That's what I
Yes,
like
he
to
did.
see. A win.
He absolutely
This-
did.
The first time this has been used in Domination. Demons of Chaos.
Yes,
And
finally!
a won.
Finally. Now that was...
Okay.
This is what I call
The
a
rivalry
turning
delivers, and we're getting a tiebreaker again.
point. Yes.
So, all 3 of our last finals have went all the way to 5 games.
No, they have not, unfortunately. The 3rd place and 5th place have gone to 4.
No. I mean, the
No, they
finals. The finals.
Oh.
So the finals of
Oh,
this tournament is
grand
5
final.
battles.
Got it.
Yes.
Yes.
The final of the previous
Mhm.
tournament was also 5 games,
Yes.
and the previous one before that as well.
Yes.
So, Kislev versus Greenskins. 2 very powerful factions, all the way down in the 5th game, and on the Grove of Slaughter. Which should favor Greenskins, because they are more of a melee faction. Grove of Slaughter is very heavily forested. Kislev won't be able to utilize, well, almost all of their units are shooting in some capacity.
You know, just because of what happened in that fight, I think my favorite map will have to be Gates of Ekrond. Like, it's just leaves so many options. That
Just keep
forest in the
delivering,
middle.
yeah.
Yeah.
So does Grave of Waldorf. We keep getting
Yes.
two battles there.
Yes, very similar layouts too. Very similar layouts.
Here we go, team changed them up. So, let's visualize the draft. Warriors of Chaos lost. Demons of Chaos won. Quite a thematic battle. And now less thematic, Kislev versus Greenskins. Utilizing all of their faction pool. Very nice. Pushing each other to the boundaries. And now Berserk's like reinvigorated with that victory. Also myself, because of well, Danzo 3-1 for team, right? Triple champion. Maybe. Let's remember Kislev is the DLC faction, so obviously overbuffed over the patch. Things in the woods, quite powerful. You have the elemental incarnate beast or something like that.
Yes.
That's also quite strong, Mortis engine effect around itself. Which should be effective against Greenskins. The Greenskins have quite a lot of anti-large options, mainly obviously the Orc Boar Big Biggins. No. Orc Boar Boy Biggins. I think.
Yeah.
Orc Boys. No, because Orc Boys are infantry. Fuck. I hate greenskin unit names. Boar Cavalry. Boar Cav. It's Boar Boys. Boar Boys, maybe. So Mytholive Beast lost. I was also unsure whether Demons of Chaos have Mytholive Beast. They might not have.
Oh.
Because I said it's not a demon because it doesn't disintegrate.
Oh, good point. I'll need to check that out. But
I just thought Mutant Leaf Beast is so OP that its OPness made it available to Demons of Chaos.
Like, here's the thing. Mutilith Beast lost not because it was OP, but because Tim made a strategic mistake and did not push for that point much sooner.
I mean, we're miming... okay, well, if Berserk engaged over there in the forest, it would just delay the forces that came on later onto the point, so I think he still should have just engaged there.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. But yeah, the timing of Tim's strategy was off. This is not the first time he has lost to this mistake. He actually lost on Otsuchi Castle as Bretonnia, I believe, for exactly this reason. He was gaining value, but got the timing wrong, so he lost on points.
Well, that's good that we're getting some victory in points, despite being down in value. Otherwise it would be boring. Or maybe not boring, but monotone. Introducing some variety into how the battles play out. So, we know that Berserk likes to cook. You know who else likes to cook?
Walter White.
Ostankia. He likes to cook goulash.
Fair.
But on the other hand, picking Ostankia wouldn't be cooking, it would be just picking meta.
Yes. I mean, yeah, he does like to cook, but sometimes his dishes get a little bit burnt.
Well, it's all down to this one battle, after all.
It is.
Greenskins versus
It is.
Kislev. It's good that we're getting some top tier factions in the very last match, or very last battle of the very last match as well. So I'm thinking, I think I've seen this matchup a little bit in the land battles tournaments that I've cast outside of SUNTZU tournaments. There were Boar Boys versus Warbear Riders, and well, Boar Boys were just so OP. They traded up massively. I guess they've kind of lost on that, so maybe picking Warbear Riders or just too many large units in general, not the best of ideas, or at least large units that mix with infantry should be fine. So things in the woods, for example, just push them together with infantry when Khorne and beasts, but as long as you give those Boar Boys separate, isolated engagements on flanks with your own cavalry, they're just going to obliterate you. So Berserk needs to be very wary of that, and he wants to claim the crown of domination for himself. Because he has claimed the crown of land battles.
He did.
Tim is our so far undisputed king of domination.
I don't know, he's getting disputed right now.
Oh, still in his ballpark.
I know, he better get some talking to about his blunders in this last battle from Adelmo.
Oh, he was earlier on in the chat, maybe he's still watching.
I wouldn't be surprised if...
final.
I mean, Adelmo is, at least was the head coach when when I was an RTK.
Alright. Boyar. And Ulrika Magdova. And it was Knights of Thor, Riders of Thor, something of Thor. Patriarch, Incarnate Elemental Beasts, or whatever that name is. And 2 Armored Cossars, okay. And Vurzak, standard. Savage Orcs, maybe not necessarily that much of a standard, but sure. And Orc Boys, Squeak Herds, very, very standard. And some units of Archers. Units of Archers, yeah, maybe anticipating the Incarnate Elemental Beasts.
Yep.
So they should just provide an alrightish support.
The question is, can Vurzak defend himself from getting sniped?
Oath Brothers of Thor. I knew something about Oath. Yeah, so this is a very high value unit that will probably go on a flank. He doesn't have a flank. So what the hell is Ulrika Magdova supposed to do in here?
I don't know why he picked her.
I mean, she's a spellcaster. It's piece of
Spellcaster.
Is that? Yeah, she only has piece of shade, so that's his only spell.
Pretty good duelist. She's pretty good at sniping generals. So that's why I think Vurzak might be in trouble.
She doesn't have hunger. She is undead, but doesn't have hunger. Isn't she supposed to be a vampire?
Yeah. She normally does have hunger. I guess he didn't pick it. I don't know why.
Oh, I thought it was like always available. No,
Guess
it's not an ability I pick. Maybe I'm mistaken as well. Maybe she just doesn't have it. Okay, Incarnate Element of Beasts. 9000 HP. Massive weapon strength. But this is large, because why not? Magical attacks as well, and then there we go. Incarnate Flock of Doom. But enable only if he has more than 25% HP, so if he goes low enough, the Mortis engine stops. Interesting.
Yes.
Also,
Ulrika is supposed to have the hunger, but looks like she got that ability got disabled. Because it was not picked.
Well, there's Patriarch for the healing blobs. God damn it.
Yep.
Here we go. It's only 3 uses.
But it's a pretty good heal, 0.8.
Yeah, alright. 15 seconds. I think it's cooldown. And the kind of beast just going in. It's okay, it would be a weakness for Kislev to bring their rangedness into forests. How about we just bring only 2?
Yep.
I mean, there are no boar boys, but they absolutely have to be in the reinforcements. I think that's for sure.
No way those are not in there.
Let's see what Kislev is bringing. Cossars with spears, more Cossars.
Makes sense. They saw the numbers on those greenskins, so they decided, you know what, we're going to counter with
Looks like Timmy doesn't want to make his mistake from the previous battle and already sends the units to point number 3.
Yes.
I mean, given that Kislev has 9 units to 19, it's just natural to grab the points that Kislev isn't contesting.
Pretty much.
Are the Elves just
numbers
going to charge in? Like, Boyar is already charging in, doesn't care.
Those bears just stop and decide not to.
Well, there are not many anti-large options at the moment on the field, and the boar boys aren't even summoned yet. So charging in some shitty infantry, okay, maybe Savage Orcs aren't that shitty, but still, could be a decent option. Like, they should do quite well against them. This, the things in the woods, there we go. Armor piercing, anti-large, massive weapon strength. Not that great melee stats. Oh, here you go, Incarnate. Okay, he's actually taking quite a lot of damage. 2k down already.
Yep.
Big Patriarch is healing him a little bit.
I don't think that's gonna help.
What is
That range advantage, like he's a tall boy, and just because of the way the range shoot, tall units are very heavily disadvantaged against range.
Well, they wrecked 2 units to start with, but it's Savage Orcs are the better ones. And Squeak Herd. But yeah, Tim is massively up in value because those are still shitty units, and the current element of the beast is not. Okay, Warberite is charging in inside a forest, and not ideal for them.
At all.
Also, the spears, yeah, they're gonna get swarmed by Savage Orcs. Good volleys here, but you know, Armored Khazars are going to do well in melee, but regular Khazars, not necessarily.
Yep.
Turn rounds. Berserk is pulling it back a little bit. Oh, and a good bit of shades. 4 units caught.
Very nice.
Really nice.
That's
And Berserk
gonna
immediately
be a lot.
just jumps ahead in terms of damage, at
Yep.
least, because in terms of value, not quite there. But
Well, getting
3 units
close.
pretty much wiped.
Yep.
And now the Orc Brothers of Thor using their Bottom Soul doing alrightish damage. And it is just on a cooldown, so they can use it as many times as they can. And more things in the woods being summoned, some winged lancers as well, to support the engagement around point number 1.
Yep.
And as long as Patriarch is being kept in there, should keep those things healthy. Yeah, and current element of beast is still at 7,000, even though we checked like a minute ago and it was also at 7,000. So
Yeah.
that heal has brought it back a little, at least.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Also, those ranged units
Oh,
just got
wow,
annihilated. The ranged units got annihilated by those spells, so the damage taken by the Incarnate Elemental is also significantly reduced.
Yeah, and now Berserk actually ahead in value by 600. So still going back and forth, and Berserk cooking as always. At least we're definitely not seeing a one-sided stomp for our final battle. So that's what is really exciting.
Yes.
See the Incarnate Elemental
It
Beast.
was a very
But
close match.
It's just kind of stuck in the forest, doesn't really want to go outside, and this is like where a lot of value
Naturally.
is coming in. So
Also, Incarnate Elemental Beast
this
is a
could
woodsman.
decide. Yeah, it doesn't do much. Just passes through trees. Anyway, what will decide this battle could be a disengagement. So I would like to see the Kislev forces push back in this direction. So maybe Ulrika Magdova can cast another huge Pit of Shades over here. Borzig is just hanging back. Wolfbrothers of Thor. Oh, okay. This is where Pit of Shades has been cast.
Yep.
And those are, Orboy Begins. Okay, so casting it on them, that's fine. Also,
that's
Savage
totally
Orcs are being
reasonable.
caught in the blast. They have physical resistance, but not magic resistance. And there we go, 2 units done.
There we go. That was
but
worth it.
Tim has pulled ahead in damage again. Probably by the virtue of winning this engagement quite heavily. Things in the woods lie defeated. I think that's what they are.
I think those are
Just
horses.
Cows. Maybe horses, yeah. Cows. Probably horses, yeah, from Winged Lancers, yeah. They're still there. Mostly untouched, actually. It's just 7 lost, so maybe not. And more things in the woods being summoned. Yeah, we need some infantry support there, and the infantry is almost done. Well, the points are in favor of Tim, and if it goes down to this, it could be to his huge advantage. Now the Broken Tasks mob has engaged all the large units of the Kislev army, so they're going to find some good value over there. Although they are down to half with only 200, so maybe not necessarily. Kislev doing alright, but might as well lose point number 2.
Yep.
Berserk
Yeah,
now
looks like
up in value. It just keeps swinging back and forth, back and forth.
It
but
is.
Tim is about
The
to get
points.
a triple cap.
Yes, exactly. So that could be exactly what he needed.
Well, sending or summoning a Vanguard unit and capping point number 3 shouldn't be much of an issue. There's nothing defending it there. And the recapping point number 2 is also very much an option. Yeah, Greenskins are kind of collapsing in the forest, and the reinforcements around the forest also don't look too strong. We've got a fresh unit of boar boys, and by fresh I mean winded, but other than that, HP is full. I think that it was doing alright holding the point number 1, well, holding on to contesting it, but not capping it. But trickling down unit by unit of infantry may not necessarily be the answer. But these Kosovo dervishes and another Kosovo dervishes, but maybe winged lances. If I find some good charges here, weird cycle charges around things in the woods, that could be pretty good. But it doesn't seem to be too good. Their morale is kind of collapsing. And the poison is kind of working very well against them. Value pretty much even at the moment. Berserk is somewhat another unit. Yeah, winged lancers, they are going towards point number 3, but also our savage orcs, so they won't be able to displace them. But over Brothers of Thor, still all units available. Patriarch, let's see. 1 heal left. Incarnate Elemental of Beast at 5,000, but can still heal a little bit.
Yeah.
Can heal
1600 value.
Yeah, so I would gather Patriarch and heal the Elf Brothers and the Elemental Incarnate of Beast before going forward. But looks like, yeah, Berserk is realizing that he doesn't want to lose this, the same way as Tim last time. Actually, Tim is giving it up. He was sending those units there, but
yep, he realized what's coming there. Yeah.
Out. So point number 2 and soon to be point number 3 for Berserk, and I think once that's flipped, it will be Berserk's victory, at least when it comes down to points. The value on the battlefield still very much equal within
he will
a single charge, let's say even.
Yep.
Okay, let's see the timer now that it flips. Yep. Berserk will win
by 2 minutes,
but he's still 400 behind. So Tim can still flip something and change the round. He has 23 units to Berserk's 14 on the battlefield. So well, that Squeaker isn't going to do well over there against the Thor. Oh, absolutely getting wrecked. Look at this HP bar just melting in front of our eyes.
Just disappeared.
Yeah, Wing Lancers getting a nice frontal charge into some Orc Boys, so they're not going to do well against that as well, but they need to put out in decent cycle charging. Kosovo Dervish is just providing the mass, I guess. Ovbrad is also taking some damage now. Maybe try to pull them out. They're still 16 out of 16. Yes, very good. Okay, sacrifice the cheap unit, pull out the stronger one, maybe use the Patriarch's heal. Is it still available? Yes, it is. Yep. So maybe put the Off Brothers of Thor where the Elemental Incarnate is and try to go for some healing there. Also, I feel like Elemental Incarnate of... Oh, okay. Onto Orc begins, and that's just about it. Like, these 3 units aren't being caught into that. It's not the perfect cast, but not too bad either.
I will still say it is an ideal cast there, because those Orc Boy Begins are the only things that can counter the units it's fighting. Everything else is exchange. It will.
What is that thunder? It was not this bombardment, Call of Thor, we just saw that.
Yeah.
Oh, Axe of Thor.
Axe of Thor. Yeah.
Okay, good cast. Good cast.
Yeah, it was pretty good.
Alright, so Team has taken control over point number 1. That frees up some of his forces. Task mob, 14 soldiers, but almost dead.
700.
So they will charge, and that's about it. And we have another full unit of boar boys. There we go. Yes. Magdova going strong, 1.8k value, probably mostly from the Pit of Shades.
Greenskins headed 4.3 with a massive push. Let's see if that Watchmen in the Night.
They are a very good anti-infantry unit.
They're massive.
Well, Frostbite isn't going to help them, but other than that, and also supported by Mordheim Beowulfs. Yes, so Berserk realizes the point number 3 push, and he's countering quite heavily. Oh.
Yep, let's see what's happening in point 2.
Okay, good spell because it was Brain Burst, I believe, doing some damage. Yeah. It's not armor piercing. How much armor do we have? 80 armor. That dealt quite a lot of damage.
Yes.
For having 80 armor on that unit. It's quite surprising. Point number 2 actually being flipped because there's not enough enough capture weight on point number 2 for Kislev.
Correct. So
They brought a lot of elite units, but they just don't have the weight. Actually, Kislev capturing both. Another. Oh, that Pit of Shades is kind of hitting its own units. Yeah,
it is, but he's pulling out.
Yeah, but it killed like Orc Boys. This time around, not that good. Not that good.
Yeah,
it still very much hangs in the balance. Just look at how close this is. Still within 200 points. Just 2 minutes apart from winning. Berserk is climbing in the back, but point number 2 about to be flipped. Kislev is fighting there. Maybe if they can route some more units, which they are doing, but it did flip. So now Tim is getting some more points. Kislev might regain it, but the points gained now by Tim might be crucial.
Exactly.
Okay, Task Mob or Orc Boy Begins are being sandwiched. If they route, they're pretty big. There we go. They are routed. Point number 3, firmly in control of Berserk, but he needs to get point number 2 back. And now the question is, if he gets point number 2 back, is this enough, or does he need point number 1 as well?
Yes, that's what we will need to see. That's why I'm watching the points closely.
Well, you were boasting your math skills earlier. Figure it out now.
Okay, so that would mean...
Get it quietly, while Berserk is regaining point number 2 quite quickly. And he's also on top of point number 1 with Kosovar Dervishes. This is a good unit, very cheap, Vanguard deployment, very quick as well, and can go and contest a point very, very quickly. But capturing with 1 unit of cavalry is going to take some time. And there are Borbigans going in there, and they should defeat, especially with the Squeaker supporting, they should defeat the Kosovar Dervishes. Point number 2.
So that's why Kislev is sending another unit to point 1. At this point, the Kislev might need a triple cap
point number
in order
3,
to win.
Sneak up.
Point number 3, sneak cap.
I mean, every second that Berserk isn't recapturing any of the points, that is just makes it harder and harder for him to win.
Exactly. That's why this is like
Ogre is of course still going on. God damn it, heal them. Heal them. Where's the Patriarch? Patriarch is still full HP himself.
Oh,
but
yeah.
He used all the heals. That's done.
So, yeah,
Ulrika Magdova
more,
also full HP. Elemental Incarnate Beast at heal cap.
Heal cap. Wow. Is he getting healed from something else? Is there like an item or something? Can you check his item buff? No. Huh. Okay. Somehow he healed a lot.
Point number 2 retaken.
Yes.
But Tim wins by 1 minute. So point number 1 now crucial.
Exactly.
So the Kosovo Dervishes still need to... Oh, no. The capture point progress doesn't reset unlike in Arena.
Yep.
So now that the blob from Berserk needs to move over. There's still... No, Berserk has actually pulled out by 2k. But he's down in points.
Yep.
It's all about,
he's down in points and he needs a triple cap.
It's all about Greenskins holding on to point number 1 for long enough.
Yes, exactly. So
or getting a sneak up over here.
Or yeah.
Which
he might be going for. He's going for it. Oh yeah, this is so
the Fire Blood passive is holding clutch. Point number 3 flipped. 1 minute 30 seconds for Berserk to flip it around. Point number 1 not close to being flipped. Oh, he stopped him just ahead of the point. Come on, get him in. Okay. These guys are routed. Vurzak will not hold the capture weight. So point number 1 will be flipped. That will give Berserk more time to contest point number 3.
Yes.
He has the things in the woods, the Beowulf Marauders, and Incarnate Elemental Beast coming in there just to deal damage to that infantry that's holding the capture weight. But it's still...
But will that be enough?
Still very, very, very close.
Incredibly close. Could just be somebody summoning
point number 1
anything
about to
with
be
capture
flipped.
weight.
50 seconds now, so that makes it 140.
Okay, 1 minute 40 seconds.
Yeah, 1 minute 40 seconds, not only to capture point number 3, but also to hold on to everything else.
Yes.
Ulrika Magdova just kind of left in the middle, no winds of magic left for either side. So no more spell casts, and point number 3 is going in the favor of Berserk. He is going to be able to capture it.
If he can take it, he will just need to hold on to it long enough.
Yeah, Patriarch is also making
probably 1 minute
on top of it.
Yep, he will just need to hold it approximately for 1 minute to be able to hold it. Will he be able to do that?
Yeah, I think he's done
it. Those things in the woods are annihilating those low morale units that are chasing them off.
Yes, point number 3, just about to be flipped. There we go, 2
and
minutes.
And bam, there it is, flipped. 2 minutes. Kislev wins in 2 minutes.
Yes, but Tim is 3k down on value.
Yes.
2.5 now. He has summoned his strongest units, which are the Boar Boys, and they're fast, so they need to make all the way their way over to point number 1, because most of the forces from Berserk are now around point number 3.
Now they're going to number
returning units. The rallying might still at least pull Kislev White forces away. Another units.
Ooh, another thing in the woods.
Yeah, but the value is taking over on point number 1. He is taking it.
It is.
And he needs 60 seconds. And that will also decrease the point gain from Berserk. Berserk needs to make his way on point number 1, needs to reinforce it.
Can you zoom back onto point 3? Let's see what's going on point 3, because we've got rally.
It's under control.
Okay, yep, it's under control. Kislev.
Oh, Kosovo Dervishes might be clutched.
Kosovo Dervishes, exactly.
Point has been flipped. It needs to be regained. It's 40 seconds of difference between the two, but Tim will win if he holds on to it.
Exactly. Those Kosovo Dervishes is what flipped it. That's hilarious.
Ulrika Magdova coming over.
Yes.
All Brothers of Thor, they're still alive. The boy are coming over. Everything is coming over. Point number 2 has been just entirely abandoned. I don't know if
will Squigs be able to take it?
I think they just don't have the capture rate to do it quickly enough. It's all about just putting everything on point number 1.
Yep.
Berserk has 800 value in the bank. Maybe he can summon more Kosovo Dervishes if he has those, or anything, whatever has Vanguard deployment. 10 seconds. He is gaining a little bit, but not fast enough.
It's not fast enough. The capture will not be enough. 3 seconds. 2.
No. Tim won. Holy
and
shit.
Tim wins barely.
Okay, this is the new best battle from our tournaments. Holy shit.
Best battle so far.
We had like
so close.
10 back and forth, like, no, Berserk's winning, no, Tim is winning, no, Berserk. Holy shit. That was good. That was good.
That was the best battle I have ever seen.
For me, not ever, okay, but for Warhammer 3, sure. For Warhammer 3, sure.
Oh, yeah. For Warhammer 3, sure. Yeah. We can't compare it to like Shogun 2. But like, this was absolutely insane.
Yeah, all the values.
Oh my god, 346 got 380.
Congratulations to the players for just bringing the entertainment up to 11. I mean, there's no nitpicking here. Like, sure, you could be like, oh, maybe here, maybe there. But in the last battle, both of them got on top of their game. And when these guys are on top of their game, performing at the maximum, they do deliver.
Absolutely, that was a delight to watch.
Yeah, that's also what I mentioned earlier on in the tournament, right? Like, those are the best battles when they're back and forth of equal skill, and they're really trying hard. Because the previous 4 battles were like kind of okay, here and there, kind of a blunderish. But no, this battle,
this was
super good.
This is where it's at. This is where it's at. It's the battles like this that make all of this worth it.
Yep. Maybe we'll make it viral.
We'll see. I doubt it, though. You know, the game is not that popular. But still, this is just so much fun.
Viral for, like, Warhammer standards.
Oh, yeah.
This was very, very good. Alright, all the values shown. For whatever reason.
Yep.
Alright,
we have our
time for a crowning ceremony. So, Tim, triple crowned, definitely well earned. Berserker was so close to usurping it.
Incredibly close.
And he got him to all the way to 5 games twice now. This is a huge rivalry that I just hope we'll keep seeing and it will keep on delivering.
Absolutely. On the third place, we've got.
They are
Hlidin,
getting
who
more
has
and more
worked very
SUNTZU
hard.
points, so
Yep.
they will definitely be on opposite sides of the brackets for a long time if they keep going like that. And as long as they can keep delivering during those battles, they should be meeting the finals.
Which is great for the viewers, great for them, so they will not face each other quickly and have to match again, like what happened earlier on. So the system is definitely working and is getting the results that we want, that the players also enjoy. One thing I would like to point out, Hlidin is usually has been most often in the lower brackets, but he got 3rd place.
Yep.
So congratulations to him.
There are still amazing players in the community who haven't taken part in our tournaments, so maybe after seeing this, maybe they'll be encouraged to do so, to partake in the fun. Alright, so for crowning ceremony, let's open a giveaway so that you can spend your points. Okay, there you go. Giveaway open. That should give you the instructions. Do your best. Good luck to everybody, but the winner can only be one. Okay, so now you get to spend your points. I get to figure out some math over here. So, team's easy. He just won. So gets a Total War content of choice. You can pick any Total War game or DLC, apart from the newest ones, so no Pharaoh. I guess that makes Warhammer 3 on the table now, available, after Pharaoh came out. I just need to clarify that, but... I mean, why would he want Warhammer 3, right? He has it, obviously, because he took part in the Warhammer 3 tournament. But maybe he wants to give it to his friend, who doesn't have it.
Yeah, you never know.
Why not?
Yeah.
It's essentially his prize. He's free to do with it whatever he wants. Okay, so now prize draw. So this feeds into this already. What is Michael? Oh, I guess yeah. Carry over from the previous tournament. But Berserk and Hlidin, since they took part in previous tournaments, they'll have additional tickets. Now, how many tickets do they have, though? So you're doing it wrong in the chat. I know there's 2 minutes delay. Just know the amount of points not in the brackets, just sure. Like that. They keep getting it wrong even though I told them how to do it. There we go, Adelmo, Iskander, and they're getting it right. Yep, you're on the board now. But you can afford more than 1 ticket, so go for it. Alright, so Hlidin took part in 1 tournament before. Where's my list? There we go.
Just 1? I thought he was at least in 2.
This was his second. And he got 140 tickets back then. Okay. So, from 801 to 940, it's Hlidin again. And Berserk, well, he won the previous one, so by winning he doesn't get any tickets because he just gets the main prize, guaranteed. So he also has points from only 1 tournament before, which is where he took 2nd place, which makes him have 200 tickets. So that's from 900 41 to 100, 1140. That's for Berserk. There we go. So now I'll go into our random number generator. Oh, I'm in Bing. Okay, sure, whatever. So, I'm inputting a number between 1 and 1140. And let's see who wins. 590. Let's see. 590 translates to B6A6. There we go.
There we go.
Oh. Let's switch to confirm. There we go. B6A6 is has won a DLC of his choice, apart from the newest one, which would be Shadows of Khorne. So now for the giveaway in the chat. See, a lot of people have spent their points. They're still buying, so might as well wait. Okay, guess that's it. Everybody figured out how to do it. Closing the giveaway. And picking the winner. See? Iskander is the winner. Congratulations. So, go claim your prizes in the general chat of our Discord server. I'll just ping you. Tim. B6A6. And Iskander.
Well, so yeah, that was a great success. Congratulations to our competitors, to our winners. It has been a great event. It would have been nice to have more participants, but you know what? That final battle, worth it. The whole thing is worth it.
As long as
God, that was...
Yeah, we had some really good plays. Clayton also did a very good job. I'm looking forward to watching his third place match through replays.
Yeah,
because I'm sure this will also be quite entertaining. And yeah, I'll be going through those very quickly for the reasons I mentioned earlier on the cast.
Yes.
Yeah,
I'll need to do the stats. Yeah, we'll need to do the stats quickly too.
Yeah, that should go very quickly. Also, not that many battles. How many battles do we have? Also, most of it was covered on stream. So two... No, wait. No, this was two here battle. This was one battle here because of the lags. So 3, 5. This is a walkover. 5, 8, 13, 17, and this is also only 3. 20 battles. And we've covered 10 on stream, so just half.
Yeah, that's 50% less than the last time. Last time we had 29.
Alright.
Alright, awesome.
Thank you all for watching. Thank you, Arcleon, for co-hosting with me, as always. And we'll see you on 2nd of December for the next Domination tournament. The same format as this one. And also on 3rd of December on the Pharaoh tournament. Well, Pharaoh tournament's finals. Because Pharaoh tournament is already going on. We're at quarterfinals. That should conclude tomorrow. Some of them already concluded. All pairs of players have a week to complete their matches. The tournament takes 3 weeks. We're looking forward to making this format or using this format for other Total Wars as well. We're talking Shogun, Rome 2, Free Kingdoms. If you want to participate in those, come over to our Discord, select a role for the correct title, or all the titles that interest you, to let us know that you're interested in taking part in tournaments for the title. And once there is enough players to take part, we'll organize a tournament. Simple as.
Yep. Yes, indeed. Alright, with that done, we'll see you next time.
Goodbye.